So, Haven survival. What happened last time? Well, last time you guys managed to survive through the blood moon. Well done. Despite some close calls with Aphelia and a giant mutant spider, everything else was pretty okay. Found out a couple of things about the blood moon, and hopefully you'll find out some more in the future. But for now, morning came. Talked a bit about strategy and the potential next one, but then some bad news came to you all. Apparently, the drow woman, Saravith, had robbed you last night and left the camp, leaving behind only one iron ore. This made you feel a certain type of way, but nevertheless, after some planning and discussions, you all decided to pay a visit to Albert's cave camp. Thanks to Matrix's new vehicle mode that she can enter, you covered the distance from your camp to his that would normally take half a day in only 10 minutes. And upon arriving at Albert's camp, Ogddo took it upon himself to help the miner mine some ore, iron ore, as payment for the shelter last night. But surprisingly, his swing was super strong and the paladin managed to break the boulder, revealing a whole new section and revealing an old ore cave. All of you managed to gather a total of 42 iron and 14 gold ore, which is a lot. You also discovered a new type of magical ore called runite, which unfortunately you couldn't gather. And you also found an old elvish writing on one of the walls. The writing was, "Blessed be thy luck, may the mother give you hope." Something that piqued Ogddo's eye, but I guess something to be explored at another time. And after you said your goodbyes to Albert and his son, Matrix once again entered vehicle mode and rode off towards Camp Haven. And Aphelia and Ogddo are level 2, so let's go! All of you are currently traveling back. 10 minutes go by. Riding down the hill. All of you see within plain sight Camp Haven.
We have arrived. I hope you enjoyed your journey.
I still cannot get used to this.
Lad, that was amazing! Although gets off as Kreenyaga converts back into his armor form. He looks at all of you. That was pretty impressive, lass. I must say, a bit faster than our horse even.
Glad to hear you're coming around.
Right. Okay. Need to go check on my things. And all those scurries off.
Well, what's the plans for us? We still need to find our culprit.
Should we perhaps unload the ore first?
Yeah, we can do that.
All of you.
Are we wanting to unload the ore at the
smith's shop or inside the tower?
Depends on you guys. There's like this big old chest next to Aldo's camp, which he kind of considers the community chest, so it's up to you if you want to put your ore there or not.
Should we try to not hide all of our eggs in one basket?
Do we have another chest?
Aldo looks at you, Aphelia. Say what now? Another chest?
Yeah.
Can't say we do, lass. It's the biggest one, the sturdiest one. I mean, I have one in my tent, but got holes in it, needs repairs.
Yeah, because Kreenyaga suggested if we should split our resources, not put all of them in one place.
I
At
mean,
the
that
very least, storing it not out in the open might be a good course of action.
That as well.
right, that's a good idea, right? Okay, so where do you suggest we do it?
Well, I mean,
Tower is more defensible.
If we were to hide the trapdoor, then the basement of the tower might be our best option.
You want to turn our crystal room in a storage room?
Is there not a reason it can't be multi-purpose?
I was just asking if that's what we want to do. I don't have any qualms about it. Seems like a fine idea to me. It depends on Ogddo mostly. He's going to be the one using the resources. Or Dior.
Aldo looks at you. I mean, I'd prefer that my workstation is outside where I can build my furnace, my smithery, or whatever the word is. My smithy, there we go.
Well, for the time being at least, seeing how unprotected the outside is,
Aye.
as we already saw, I think the more valuable resources should be protected somewhere in a more enclosed area.
We can always deliver the resources as needed.
Alright, I can agree with that.
Well, there you have it then.
Alright then. So are we putting them all in the chest and are we dragging it all the way up the cliff inside the tower? And then at the bottom of the room.
As bad as it sounds, I think it's the best idea. To avoid future robberies.
Alright. Aldo walks up to you, Kreenyaga, pats your leg armor. Have fun, big guy. Put in me ore already in there. 8 of it.
Tui. And he'll kind of spit some out into the chest.
Alright. So I take it all of you deposit your ore inside el chest. Very well. Let me update that.
and Aphelia is gonna put 5 more iron ore.
Mm-hmm. I assume Matrix you put in yours as well.
Yeah, I don't think Matrix had any left on her because somebody else. It was all offloaded onto everybody else 'cause she was
Yeah.
driving. But yeah, she
Yeah.
would if she has some.
There you go. You can check your Haven inventory. 42 iron ore, 14 gold ore. As you do, you see Aldo pull up from one of his leather satchels some rations, and he sits down to enjoy some food. And as this portion of the morning comes to you, all of you look around and you realize that not much time has passed since you've been gone. You would think about you've been gone for almost like not even an hour. It's still morning outside. It's still today. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, seeing that the day is still early, do we have any plans? We spoke about hunting previously. Or do we want to focus on finding our burglar?
I'm unsure if pursuing them will be fruitful, but if we were to catch them, it would be a boon.
Well, the way I see it is they already know where we live. They know where we hide. They know where we store our resources. They know how to circumvent our defenses. So if they did that once, what is to say they won't do it again? Or maybe bring more people with them this time around.
You bring up an excellent point, but also an interesting strategy, perhaps. What if Kreenyaga were to pose as our storage chest in the same location? If they were to return, it would be far easier to catch them that way than to hunt aimlessly.
That's so fine and good, but I doubt I want to to demote Kreenyaga to a chest of the bait.
Yeah, because you don't know when they're gonna come back.
Aldo
I
kind
merely
of,
meant when resting, but I understand.
walks in and he's like, I don't mean to be that guy, but he looks at Kreenyaga. Isn't being like a surprise monster chest kind of your people's thing?
Well, is it?
Like, I'll apologize if I'm being racist or anything, but
Well, Kreenyaga, do what you're good at.
Kreenyaga does not mind being racially stereotyped.
alright.
Is being a mimic a race?
Huh?
Is being mimic a race?
Yes.
Oh, the more you know.
What would it be besides?
I don't know. A creature?
A talking object.
You
Not
are a
worry.
creature.
I have never met another of my kind either.
I do not know the origins of mimics. But calling them a race would mean they, they get born and they get old and stuff.
I mean, they do, I believe. He was
Do they?
born. I'm pretty sure he can get old. Maybe?
I wanna see some part of a mimic now.
This talk is too meta for me. I'm gonna go take a dip in the lake.
Was it purified?
Yes. We
It
restored the
was.
pedestal.
Yeah, okay.
Well, the question still stands. What are we to do now?
Well, I can think of a few things, the objectives that we could follow. First is to explore further in the ruins, find a way to excavate the rubble. We could pursue our attacker. The next is creating and producing a forge. Those are things that seem to align with our objectives so far. Otherwise, I suppose we could explore.
Well, pursuing our attacker is, I think, I like your idea. While we rest, we could place Kreenyaga as the main bait. I think that's fine if Kreenyaga agrees to it. And I am very interested in what else we might find in the ruins. There was a sealed door. We still have that half of a key that we never got to actually explore, and there is a rowboat entrance as well. And all that is to say, I am up for some ruin exploration.
I'm not capable of using a lot of magic since I've spent most, and I was exhausted the previous day, but I still feel like I'm capable of fighting. So ruins is an option for me.
I doubt you wanna pursue a enemy in your state in that case.
We don't know what we might find because I don't know. I feel more in danger when we're like outside in the unknown.
Indeed, at least it is a known danger. I don't think it appears there is anywhere safe now. Although I am still confused on the particulars of that.
Particulars of what exactly?
What?
Well, the whole situation. This is not the landscape I remember.
Oh, you've been asleep for how much time there? By the sounds of it, you've been asleep for a long, long time.
Indeed, but these changes seem to suggest more than the passage of time.
Well, it is a common knowledge about the Starfall, no? That seems to be not just a change that concerns time.
That is the first I'm hearing of Starfall.
Well, Ogddo seems to know a lot about it. He can explain.
You see Aldo kind of get back with his wet boots barefoot now, kind of throwing them off to the side of his tent and beginning to look through his materials. Not really paying attention much to what you guys are talking about.
Ogddo, could I ask you a favor, please?
Oi!
Could you explain to Matrix the exact details of what happened during the Starfall? She seems to be unaware.
The dwarf kind of cocks a brow at you, looks at Matrix. I'm sorry, lad. What? You want me to explain what happened during Starfall? That's a heavy story. I mean, everybody pretty much, when they were, if they survived, know that it was an apocalyptic event. Killed a lot of people. Big fiery chunks started raining from the sky. Destroyed mountains and landscapes. Whole biomes were flattened, turned to ash, set ablaze. Forests erased from the map. It was not good. Myself, I was a younger lad, but still remember parts and details from the shock. But nobody really knew why it happened. It just did. And people started panicking. Whole cities were erased. Villages reduced to the ground. Most people hid underground for a long time. A very long time. But then life continued on. We resurfaced, started, living again on the above surface, I mean. And life just continued, although most major kingdoms and settlements are gone. At least I haven't seen one in close to a century at least.
I had gathered that things were bad, but on this scale, unfathomable. Do you mean to tell me that most are dead?
Kind of looks to the side, puts his hands on his hips. I guess that is what I'm saying, Lars. A lot of people paid the price for what happened during Starfall. I guess the most frustrating thing about it was not knowing why or who did this. Over a century has passed since then, and I don't know, I've kind of given up on searching answers or being angry. I just stayed content. Focused too much on surviving with my family and the other people in my life that I had at that time, but this is the reality right now, lass. Sorry if you remember a world that was much more lively and vibrant than what it is now, but this is life now.
Indeed, to think that the entire realm is like this, it is hard to take in. I'd been sending signals, hoping that one of my creators or their kins would pick up, but only silence. Now I know why.
Well, there's good and in all bad. At least that's what I like to think. You're surrounded by trusted people, I like to assume. And we're stronger together. So all we can do is survive.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I would like to find out the truth behind this. I cannot think of another way to move forward.
Well, That seems like a huge undertaking. I'm not opposed to it, but this is the life I've known since I was born. I don't see much into searching for answers, but I mean, it sounds good to have some answers. I just don't know where would we start.
One step at a time, I suppose. I come from a people who achieve the impossible every day, and it was no small feat. I believe we can do the same.
Sounds like a very heretical thing to do.
Heretical?
Yes. It's almost as if the people who created you wanted to play gods.
Perhaps, but I suppose that is what being is. It is making your reality known.
Not for me. For me, living is following the guidance of the Father. And being his tool in exacting his will.
And he forces you, does he?
No, why would he force me?
Then it is just your will.
Yes. But why would I choose anything else?
Uncertain, but that is a question for you yourself to answer, I think.
There is no question.
Perhaps not.
Right, so you guys have fun dragging that chest. I'm just gonna be here, work on me clay. Most of it is dried up now. You see Aldo pick up the dried clay, start stacking it up in his tent.
Okay. Well, let's secure the resources and we can be on our way to, I'm guessing, the ruins. I'm not sure if that was decided by everyone.
I think it's as good as any place to start.
Sounds good to me. Kreenyaga? Aphelia, you?
I mean, we're all on this. Yeah, we're
Sure.
going.
I am along for the ride.
Well, then it is decided. Okay. Let's move the resources then. And we can be on our way. Although this is our plan for now. We will secure the resources and then we will go back to the ruins to further explore the things we couldn't manage to get to last time.
Aye, alright. I'll be here, work on me clay. Still need some more to be gathered. Couldn't really find much.
You need
So,
clay?
aye, to make fucking, what do you call it? A very basic forge. Enough to be able to smelt at least iron.
Could you remind me where the river was?
Aye, you take the east path here. Go straight down the hills. And then you take a left. Continue up until you pass the mountain. And you should be able to reach a river. It's about a 15-foot walk.
That doesn't sound like much. Sure.
Aye.
Oh, we'll see what we can do about it then.
If you guys are out there, try to get some food. I mean, I'll manage here at camp. See what I can find, some critters or whatever, but... Aye, we do need food.
Maybe we can hunt a bit on our way back.
Ogddo turns around, gets in his tent, and starts tending to the clay.
All right then. I suppose we have a plan.
And Matrix is gonna go and try to pick up the chest to bring inside.
Okay, roll me athletics check, Matrix. Wow. You see Matrix stand in front of the chest. She kind of kneels down, grabs it firmly, and starts pulling, but you hear a strange mechanical sound coming from both her arm joints. And she doesn't really pick it up.
Warning. Recalibration required. Might I get some assistance?
I shall try and help.
Roll me athletics.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
uh-huh.
Rolling privately, that's fine. 22. With a 22 Ogddo, it's not really that hard for you to just pick it up and even throw it on your shoulder. You're able to, and you can solo carry this chest wherever you wish.
Well, I think I've got this. And I will head towards the tower.
Ogddo just goes towards the tower.
Matrix just begins sort of tweaking with her arm joints and...
I guess I see the problem now.
Maybe we should start with hunting? What do you think? On our way towards the temple.
We may as well make use of the time to travel.
Yeah. And it's still... Where's the sun actually?
Still
getting
rising.
better.
Still morning.
Yeah. We have plenty of time.
Indeed. It will take us longer to arrive, but if we are able to find local fauna to hunt, then it will be worth it.
Okay, I placed the chest
Damn, that was fast.
on the bottom floor. I didn't think it was a good idea for me to try and go down the basement with that much of a weight on me. Not before Ogddo is done with the new ladder for it. So for now it will stay on in the tower.
What resources should we take for the temple? I remember we used the rope. We needed a pickaxe.
Oh yes, pickaxe would be required, yes.
We have that. She puts a small look at the Kreenyaga.
You needed something.
Not now. So we need to find the key as well. Okay. If we're done here, should we go?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Was the crystal okay? Glowing and everything?
I didn't check, but I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be.
Damn.
Okay, Matrix, do we go on foot or is your whatever it
I
is?
suggest we go on foot. Because the other method is kinda noisy, and if we wanna do hunting, we don't wanna scare our prey.
It is as she says.
Sure thing then. Well, we can go then.
Oh, if we don't need anything else, let's go.
I mean, we do need a lot of things. It's just we don't have those things.
Such as?
Such as any kind of equipment you need when you are traveling for an uncertain amount of time. I think as useful as Kreenyaga has been in his inanimate objects, there is a limit. I wouldn't rely on his skill all too much.
Picking everything.
Anyway,
At the very least, we won't be traveling far. In an emergency, we can always return hastily.
that is correct.
Well done. Let us move then.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, the path was through the south?
What?
West. If you're going towards the ruins.
West. Okay. Let's go west.
Alright. I'll take care of your tokens. No need to.
Thank you.
If you
Oh.
can catch it.
Run away!
All four of you leave camp. As you do, you head west towards the ruins. You guys do know that it will take you on foot at least half a day to
We'll
get.
be doing hunting, so it
Yep.
might take even slower.
Yeah.
I mean, longer time.
You guys effectively leave camp and go into the wild. As you do, the morning wind picks up, kind of nuzzles through all of your hairs. And in the distance, all of you that have a passive perception above a 12 can spot the fog has shifted. Whether before it was to the west and south side of camp, now it's more to the north and east side. That's strange. Around camp, you also, all of you can make me a perception check real quick. Okay. Okay. Damn. People, okay.
You're welcome.
I was about to say, people noticing things today. Well, everyone except Kreenyaga. As you leave the western side of your camp and you look around, you see the fog. You make that conclusion about it. And as you do, in the distance, you also see a couple of infected creatures. One is easily 100, maybe even 150 feet from you guys, traveling in the opposite direction. It appears to be a skeleton carrying like a big longsword. Another one to the opposite side of him, you see a big zombie-like creature in the bushes, just hitting a wall, a tree, repeatedly with his head. And looking back at camp, you do see like a group of wolves, normal looking wolves, kind of pass by. They seem bloodied, but you do see that your camp, although it is magical in essence and it is, you know, a place that you stay, it's very barren and unprotected. At least for now. You continue to travel. And as you do, all of you want to do some hunting, yeah?
Yep.
Very well.
Hmm.
I would like for you to make me... Well, first of all, who's spearheading this hunting?
Yeah, I was going to say, Matrix is probably just going to help somebody else.
Do we need someone with survival and proficiencies and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I will spearhead it. So if Kreenyaga wants to, he can do it.
Okay, Kreenyaga has a +2.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else have proficiency or a higher?
I have in survival and it's 4.
Aha.
Wow.
Kreenyaga shall assist you. Of course, Kreenyaga's checking for herbs along the way.
Very well. Kreenyaga, make me a survival check. Aphelia, make me one as well. As Kreenyaga is looking for herbs and kind of looking out for
There you
hunting.
go. We're gonna have some really bland food, but maybe we'll have some food.
Yeah. You're split into different ways. Kreenyaga kind of looking for herbs and helping her hunt as well. You don't really find much for now. A couple of berries and barely enough to make one singular ration with the berries.
Damn.
But Aphelia, make me a survival as well.
Straight row?
Yeah. If he's assisting you, then with advantage.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Am I getting assisted?
Are you? Kreenyaga? Is she?
Oh yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay,
Matrix is helping too.
let us
Alright.
look.
Alright, with a 19. It takes a while, takes you about 15 to 20-ish minutes before you, Aphelia, kind of kneel down, check the ground, and see footprints. Not really footprints, but markings. You see drops of an animal, stinky. But you see its tracks kind of go off to the side of the forest and into the more plainy area. And with a 19 survival, looks like stag.
I didn't quite get that.
A stag, do you know what a stag is?
Like an animal?
Yes,
Yeah,
good job.
male deer.
Male deer.
Like a deer, yeah. Okay, seems we might have found some foods, but I am not sure if this region is safe.
We cannot afford to be crippled by uncertainty. I say we take the lead.
I agree.
So we're not following the footsteps or what?
We are, that's what we're saying.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it. Sure, let's go this way. She points the direction.
As you do, Aphelia, point out the direction and take the path leading them towards it, or following the footsteps. All of you see that you're entering a very plainy part of the forest. Not much trees around, but they're still present. most of the trees kind of shift as well. You start seeing a lot more trees barren and leafless. As you do, the ground also changes a bit color. At certain patches on the ground, it's more dirt-like, more dry. But the biggest thing you also see ahead of you is the fog. It's creeping in a bit close for comfort, but you still follow the footsteps, Aphelia. Make me another survival check. With advantage, of course. No, not needed. With an 18, Aphelia, you manage to lead the group this way. And now roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yes, you. And anybody who's paying attention to their surroundings and kind of looking for the stag. Okay, Matrix and Ogddo kind of to the side, looking at the flanks. Kreenyaga, okay. With both hunters very keen on their instincts currently, both of you see the male deer, a big boy, sitting here eating a bit of the shrubbery and enjoying himself.
I point towards it. There's our prey.
Well, does anybody have any sort of bow?
A bow.
Yeah. How else would you hunt that deer?
With magic.
Magic spoils the meat. Makes it taste weird.
Okay, big guy. Pull out your sword and start running towards it.
Why would I do that? It would only scare it.
Though, I need to get closer.
My magic is not capable of long range, unfortunately.
Mine is I need to get a bit closer. This area is so open, like, we're gonna get spotted.
So I rolled stealth. It went badly.
Yep.
So I kind of feel the way this goes is Kreenyaga all of a sudden kind of is licking his lips, so to speak, and thinks this thing looks really, really tasty, very, very juicy, tender meat. And I think he is just going to make a beeline for it. Unfortunately, because of stealth. So, probably a dash. Gonna be about that far. So I think he's just going to be running, clomping all the way.
As the three of you are discussing this, you see the mimic kind of pass shoulder check you, Aphelia. Goes by, kicks a bit of rocks, not really paying attention to his surroundings.
Oh my god.
And over here, you see the stag's ears move in your direction. It turns around. It sees movement. And
Fresh meat!
Is he continuously walking towards them?
well, the stag turns around and just watches for now. Doesn't run though.
Fuck.
Kreenyaga, do you
Yes.
continue to run?
I suggest we act quickly.
Hold on. Maybe I could do a Constitution saving throw to see if my better intellect takes over from my hunger.
Well, you can do an intelligence saving throw if we're talking about that.
We'll do that. That's worse. Yeah, he's hungry. He's a hungry boy.
Huh.
Kreenyaga, please stop. He gonna scare it away.
Me.
Oh god. You try.
yeah.
Ogddo try to chase after.
Well, you're going towards the stag, yeah, Kreenyaga?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Another dash, I presume?
Yep. That sounds about right.
Yeah, put you about right here.
Okay.
As you're
Oh,
going...
sorry.
That's fine. As you're going, Ogddo, you just see him dash off towards the stag, and now, being this close, the animal will turn around and use all of its 100 feet of dash to just go away.
Nope.
It gone.
It fled.
Oh god.
Curses.
Well, Kreenyaga, that's not how you do hunting.
So hungry.
Yeah, but if you chase after everything, you're not gonna catch anything.
Gonna took over.
It was valiant, but perhaps too valiant.
Well, we can still track it down. I'll head over where the stag was eating. And
Now,
try-
Ogddo, as you step here, make me a perception check.
Sure.
You're looking at the ground, you look over your shoulder, you're looking at your surroundings, and you fail to see big old Dumpy on the ground, and you step on something very soft, for a moment slippery, and very stinky.
Oh, I seem to have stepped in shit.
He yells out.
I will just brush my foot on the grass.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Well, and I would try to look for the stag's tracks, I guess.
Very well.
Trying to track it down.
Make me a survival check. 20. You do see a stag's tracks. You actually saw the direction that he went. But as that happens to you, Ogddo, something else also happens to you, Ogddo.
Yeah? What's that?
I'm
stepped in
finding
another-
the music.
Not
2
searching for
arrows.
music.
One of them lands in front of your leg. The other one pierces your neck.
Am I dead?
Just fall on and die. Ogddo, you will take 7 piercing damage
Damn.
from both goblins who are hunting as well.
Can't see him.
You do see them, but that was their surprise round. And at this point, initiative is in tow.
Yay.
I found goblins.
What?
Goblins.
Oh my god, they're so far away. What the hell?
You hear the goblinoids, Ogddo. Yeah! He's the first one's looking back at his friend who's wait, I can actually do one better. I can actually do this.
Oh, shit.
Archers, yeah. So
Multi-class.
you see, they're not really the front fighting type. So the first goblin, the one at the back, will kind of circumvent you, Ogddo, not really wanting to engage in a direct fight. He will go over here. Well, actually, he will go below the tree line, over here, and he will do another shot at you, pulling back his short bow and attacking. The arrow streaks through the air and he will hit your toe.
What the hell?
You will take 2 piercing damage, Ogddo.
We will pay for this.
Aphelia. He's currently up 25 feet.
Okay, so how much is this?
This is 165? Yeah.
Okay, let's say I'm here. Would this be in range?
135.
Nope. Okay. Well, I shall go here and start searching in these thorny brushes for any kind of fruit.
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
That will be an action for
Yeah,
a
exactly.
survival check. Roll.
Yeah, okay. Boom.
22. Specifically for like what are you looking for?
Eatable stuff, berries, fruit, I don't know. In thorny brushes, I believe there might be.
Well, with a 22, unfortunately, these thorny brushes don't really have berries. You see some sort of small, black, round thing that looks like a berry. You're not sure what it is, though. Could be a
Okay.
berry.
Is it pickable?
Yeah,
Or
it
is
is.
that another action?
Yeah, you can pick up a bit of them.
Okay. Okay, I'll pick. How much?
With one swipe, I'd say you get like 3.
3 black thingies.
3 black berry-looking things, yeah.
Okay.
That's some advanced tech for D&D setting. My god.
True, true. And now I'll use all my left movement to get here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming! And now it's my turn.
Fair enough. Kreenyaga.
I think he just barely slowed down because of disappointment and losing the stag and all that kind of stuff. But seeing that Ogddo continued, he's going to continue that way. Let's see here. Yeah, probably right about there. Just dash, and that's about it.
The goblinoid comes into view, Kreenyaga, as you see him smiling and pointing his bow at Ogddo. Now he looks at you. He widens his eyes. Ah, Kanyama! Really surprised to see a full-on armored up individual. That's all from Kreenyaga. Ogddo.
Ogddo will use his bonus action to cast Shield of Fate on himself, or attempt to.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check.
Nope.
As you close your eyes, you touch your symbol. You say a quick prayer to the Father to guide you. The magic is exhorted. You feel it go through, but unfortunately, Ogddo, no effect.
Curses. Okay. In that case, he will spend all of his movement to reach the goblin. And strike him down.
A 25. Your sword will find purchase as it lands on the goblin's neck and it decapitates him. Goblin goes down easily.
I look at the other goblin, point my sword at him, and say, "You're next."
That's all from you, Ogddo. This goblin never got a chance at a turn. Sucks to be him. Matrix.
He shot at me.
Matrix just starts flat out sprinting.
Oh god.
Combat maneuvers, engage.
Red eyes.
Makes it to about there. And yeah, that's about it, I think.
Very well. Well, this goblin. He's gonna look at you, Ogddo. He's gonna load another arrow. As he does, he's gonna fire at you. The arrow streaks through the air, goes almost dead center at your face, but you duck, and the arrow goes over your head. As that happens, the goblin will enter behind the tree and seemingly disappear.
What the hell? You can't hide from me forever.
Aphelia.
Hmm.
What you do?
I'll use my action to investigate these blackberry looking things.
Very well. Roll me an investigation.
I won't be eating them. I'm just looking them.
With a 15, Aphelia, you see something a bit weird. They're small little berry-like things, but at the bottom you see something that's like a bump. A piece that you can twist, almost. It's very fragile, even to the touch. And with a 15 investigation, you do see a strange green liquid exuding from the bottom. Little droplets. It smells acidically.
Okay, so those are poisonous. Yeah, I'll just put them back in the bag.
No, they're acidic.
Acidic? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Might not be a good idea to put them in the bag. I'll just hold them in my hand while I'm like walking towards the party.
Very well. As you do, Aphelia, you hear a strange sound.
I look towards the sound.
As you do, you see that you have a guest. Someone that's been under the tree.
It's a skelly.
It do be the Skelly Man. But he has been woken up.
Man.
Unfortunately, not his turn yet, so...
Oh, good.
Anything else, Aphelia?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I used my action.
Kreenyaga.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm trying to spot where the Skelly Boy is.
Am I the only one that spotted it?
Well, yes. Did you
Okay.
tell the others?
No.
Kreenyaga doesn't know about the Skelly Boy.
Yep.
Yeah. So last I saw, there was a goblin getting ready to shoot Ogddo. So he's going that way. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I think I get about here and see, oh, decapitated goblin.
Is everything taken care of here?
There is one more hiding somewhere there.
Oh. Hmm. Question, DM.
Yes.
Can I chuck a javelin into the bushes?
Sure, you can with a disadvantage.
I figured so, but
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You can absolutely do so. Oh.
Well,
Oh,
Damn.
I
it's
see.
gonna be a 14.
Well, Kreenyaga, you pull out one of your javelins and you throw. The javelin streaks in an arc towards the bushes. It goes in. Nothing happens though.
I do not believe I made contact.
I think that's gonna be the end of his turn, action and movement.
Very well. Ogddo.
Ogddo will go towards the bush. Where was it? Yeah.
As you do, and you look up with your passive, it's not hard to spot the goblin who miserably failed his stealth check with a 5. But he is still 15 feet up on the tree. Still climbing it with his bow in his mouth. And he looks at you. This is like a cat.
I will get the closest good-looking rock near me, like a good size,
Okay.
and I would throw it at him.
Okay, make me a strength
attack.
check.
Strength, okay.
Well then, that's a hit. You chuck the stone towards him, you hit him, there will be 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
That's not a d4. It's 1 bludgeoning damage. Goblin looks at you as he steadies himself and prepares to do something, apparently.
Yeah, that's it.
Very well. As that happens, Aphelia. Oh, you're not there. Okay. Well, I'm still DMing. This skeleton will carefully and slowly rise up, kind of looking down with his back arched up in a hunchback position, and he will kind of snap and look at Aphelia, and then very, very fast he's gonna start running and dash in front of her. That's all that he will do. In Matrix, now, with your peripheral vision, you do see another enemy engaging to the back.
Can she see across this line here what's going on here?
This is 20 feet up, and he's 15 feet up more. And he's kind of at an angle that he's a small creature behind a tree climbing it, so I'd say not really. But you do see Ogddo chucking a stone at the tree, so...
Okay. In that case, yeah, I think he's going to turn around.
Aphelia, look out.
She looks towards the skeleton, is spooked. Oh!
That doesn't sound
Is
like
this is this water that's in front of her difficult terrain?
No. You see
Okay.
that this is a bit of mud. Dried up mud.
So she's gonna reverse her last turn. Like she kind of, you see, she like slides in the mud as she like tries to come to a stop and immediately starts bolting in the opposite direction. Zips over there.
Matrix comes in close.
That is going to be her turn, though.
Mm,
Unfortunately, but yeah.
very well. That's all from Matrix. The climber goblin will look at you, Ogddo, and you will see him pulling something from his tunic. You see him kind of applying it to the blade, to the tips of his arrows, and then he will look at you, cock back his bow, and he will fire. With a 21 on your thigh, left inner thigh, he manages to get an arrow through the chafing of the armor, and you will sustain 3 piercing damage and 4 poison. He is smiling now. And he will continue to climb the tree, and he will now be the full 30 feet up. He kind of does the little face with the thumb on the nose that are like and that's it from the goblin. Aphelia, Skelly in front of you.
Oh my god. Do I wanna do something risky? Why not? Okay, I'll shoot with disadvantage. At the skeleton.
Very well.
Boom.
With a 9, you pull out your hand, aim it towards the skeleton, but he does swing his sword and you're kind of forced to step back and the spell arcs, missing
Oh
him.
no. I move here. And I look spooked. Just like the thingy on my head.
Very spooked. Kreenyaga. Now, him not really hiding himself, kind of perching up at the very top branch. You do see the annoying little shit.
Okay. He'll go his 30 feet of movement. And I guess, can I bonus action grab the javelin from the bushes, look up, and open up my jaws of my armor with a big grin, and then chuck it up at the goblin?
Yep, you absolutely
Okay.
can.
He's got. So when he's gonna do that, he's gonna grin real big and say, "Ooh, fresh meat," and then chuck it up there.
You see the smirk of the goblin kind of dissipate as he sees you,
Oh,
both with a
Sorry, I
critical
should have rolled
roll.
normal.
Oh yeah, that's a 22. That's a hit. His grin disappears as he sees you smile and chuck the spear. Oh god. That's 5 piercing and 2 because of the rage. Kreenyaga.
I don't think I ever raged, actually. So
Oh,
take
you
off
didn't
the 2.
rage. Okay, so 5 damage. The javelin goes through his stomach, kind of pinning him on the top branch. He's like, he's kind of like bleeding out at this point, but he's stuck up there. For now, at least, he's looking really, really bad, like extremely bad. Still alive though.
End of turn.
Ogddo, you see this display. The blood is starting to rush in through the goblin. Not looking too hot. What do you do?
I look at him, and I'd be like, I will put out of you of your misery. In the name of the Father, die! And as I say die, I do this, yeah, so that's a cantrip.
That's cool. It's also a cantrip with a 5 feet range, so you need to be...
Oh, is it? Fuck me, man. Okay. Well,
Get to climbing!
No. I chuck up another rock, bigger than the last one.
Okay.
And then you say die.
Make me a
as you
strength
throw it.
check.
Then I say die. Oh, that was a strength save. Isn't it the same roll? It's the same roll.
Is it?
Strength
Yeah.
check.
It's d20 plus 4.
Oh,
Okay. Well, you chuck the stone. The goblin, though, has just enough dexterity to kind of duck your stone, so it goes in an arc above him. That's unfortunately a miss.
I start climbing.
Okay.
it's done.
You start climbing, and you will receive 15 feet for now.
That's it.
Skeleton time. He
Man,
will look at you, Aphelia. He will raise his big old short sword, and he will
don't do it.
do a swipe at your
No.
body. As
No.
that happens, you're cut open, Aphelia, sustaining 4 piercing damage. The skeleton comes right in front of your face, kind of stretching out with his arm, trying to palm your face. Matrix, you see Aphelia being cut.
Yep, Matrix, continuing with her charge, sort of comes around and she's gonna tackle into him, trying to shove him away from Aphelia.
Ooh.
Okay, make me a shove check. Athletics. 18. You see Aphelia Matrix come in and shoulder check the skeleton as he is pushed back. And he is pushed back so much that he is prone now.
Ooh.
And then Matrix is gonna follow up, stepping forward and using her bonus action to smack him with a gauntlet with her offhand attack.
With advantage?
Yep,
I assume.
he is
Oh, yeah.
prone, so that is advantage. You lift your hand up with your gauntlet, and oh yeah, that's it's a big ol' hit on the Skelly's body. Yikes, that is a 4, and you see a couple of the bones crack. That's 8 bludgeoning damage to the skeleton, not looking very good.
And that's her turn.
Very well. Goblin, very much so freaked out. He kind of manages to get a step away from the javelin, kind of freeing himself from his spot. He still now looks to the left, sees you climbing, looks down, sees Kreenyaga's creepy ass, and he's like, doesn't know what to do, starts rapidly firing arrows as he will fire twice. One at Ogddo, one at Kreenyaga.
Do I have a half cover because of the tree?
Well, no, not really. He's kind of like doing it straight down, so
Lovely.
bushes and branches. Yeah,
He's got the high ground.
he's got the high ground. So that's gonna be 2 shots.
2?
Yep, one at you, one at Kreenyaga. The one at you, Ogddo, thankfully you managed to move out of the way, and the arrow will break next to you. You see the poison tip kind of split in half and fall. The one at you, Kreenyaga, kind of misses you and lands on a piece of branch behind you. Goblin is very freaked out, and will he risk it? Nope, he is staying there, very freaked out, very scared. Aphelia,
Hello.
what you do?
Hmm. Well, now it's prone, so I shall go next to him and touch his. What kind of a weapon he has?
You see him clutching a short sword, a very rustic, very jagged.
Actually, doesn't matter. I was gonna ask if it's metal and stuff, but
It is
he's
metal, yeah.
Prone.
It is.
Yeah, advantage. Boom. Shocking rasp.
Oh god. Well, that's max damage.
Bye. Eight.
That is 8 lightning damage. Aphelia, as you touch the skeleton, you see the bone start charring, turning black, and he just explodes.
But we're getting the short sword, right?
Well, it's flying off in this direction, and it lands here.
I will get it.
Does it stick into the ground? This is important information.
It does.
Oh, so good.
So that's everything from Aphelia. I think you have movement.
Oh yeah, I moved. Then
Aphelia goes towards the short sword. As that happens, Kreenyaga, you see the goblin rapidly firing to you and Ogddo, kind of screaming at the top of his lungs, Rambo style. What do you do?
He's definitely gonna kind of big purple tongue lick his teeth, and I think he's just gonna chuck another javelin up there.
Well,
Actually, I don't know how many javelins he has. Let me see if I can do that first.
I think you
Oh
have
yeah,
four?
he has 4.
Yep.
Yeah. So here comes number 2.
Oof.
Probably gonna go wide.
Number 2 will go wide as the goblin kind of ducks and curls up. Javelin will stick to the branch next to the other one, actually.
I think maybe since this is an intelligent being and not an undead or an infected or anything, he'll probably say,
Last chance not to become supper.
Goblin
so
looks at
kind
you.
of,
Mhm.
yeah, kind of offering for him to give up and not die.
Yes, roll me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Goblins not really the smartest beings, but Supper, well, he's too scared to even pay attention to what you're saying. So yeah, he's shivering right now.
He's like, words.
Okay, there you go, Kreenyaga. Ogddo.
Thank you.
Anything else, Kreenyaga?
No, end of turn. Thank you.
Okay. Ogddo.
I'll go continue climbing.
Very well, you get up 30 feet on equal footing with the goblin. You see him shiver, he looks at you.
And I'll look at him. And I will
No!
shove him.
No!
I will shove him towards Kreenyaga.
Oh god. Okay. Make me athletics check versus the goblins. Athletics or acrobatics. The goblin tries to jump. Straight up. You kind of palm his neck though, and you throw him to Kreenyaga.
Mouth opens.
Oh god. Well. You chug the goblin. It's very much the Lion King scene of slow motion falling. He looks towards you, Kreenyaga, with your jaw open up with your teeth, and he will fall into your mouth. I presume you chomp.
that works for me.
Very well, make me a general bite.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Well, roll with advantage because he's literally in your mouth.
Okay. It would be kind of hard to miss unless the dude is
Mhm.
an excellent dodger. But he apparently is. He's dodging those teeth.
I stand corrected. Wow, that was premature of me. Didn't know I was battling the goblin. I was using the goblin. He taps into the spirit of his ancestors, and he, before it lands in your mouth, does a backflip.
Do a barrel roll.
Backflip off your shoulders and lands it, breaking his legs and dying. Because he did fall from 30 feet. Yeah, so there goes his moment.
Fucking goblins. I will, take out Kreenyaga's javelins and throw them.
2 javelins land in front of you, Kreenyaga.
Thank you.
And grab like the tree, like hug it, and slide down.
Okay, make me a general athletics check.
Okay.
Just for the funsies. Okay, that's enough. You managed to safely climb down.
And I will go over the goblin I killed, the first one, and I will take his bow.
Okay.
Matrix is just like bounding round the corner, like
Is it alright? Are you okay?
Seems like it. There were 2 goblins being annoying, but we seem to resolve that issue for now.
Are you hurt? It looked like you got hit pretty hard.
I took some arrows, but that's okay. My knee is fine. I shall cast Lay on Hands on me to heal for 5 HP.
Whoa.
misclick.
Matrix assumes. Destroyed form.
Yeah, just disintegrates on the spot.
You heal up, Ogddo. As you do, Aphelia, I assume you take the short sword from the ground?
Yeah, can I pull it out?
Wow. Can you? Roll me athletics. 13. Yeah, absolutely you can. You pull the jagged, busted-looking short sword.
You actually can't because that's now Excalibur and you're not worthy enough.
But the skeleton was worthy enough, apparently.
Apparently. But
That was
Aphelia,
harder.
you look at this sword, has holes in it, very rusty, very jagged. You do think that it has a good 2 to 3 hits in it left?
Ogddo will fix it.
True enough.
More like reforge it at this point, but sure.
So I had broken short sword or something.
Damaged
Damn it.
short sword. Yeah, battle scarred, CSGO type of.
Okay, BS.
Yeah, BS short sword.
What's the bow? The goblin head.
The bow is finely crafted. It is made out of well, wood, but it doesn't look too damaged. The string is still very much usable, and you can roll me an investigation check if you wish.
I shall do that. Is it like a short or a long bow?
It is a short sword, short bow. It's not a long bow per se. With the 3, you do see his quiver on his back, although you don't find any arrows, unfortunately. Probably just spattered on the ground somewhere when you decapitate him. But yeah, you do get his short bow.
Okay, so I get a bow without arrows. Is that it?
Yes.
And
Matrix.
Yes, Aphelia.
Are goblins eatable?
I believe so. They are made of meat.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. If your creators have eaten goblins? I don't know.
They certainly haven't, but believe me, on the front lines, when resources are low, one does not worry about where the meat comes from.
So I guess this counts as successful hunting?
In a manner of speaking.
Alrighty then. Well, let's store them up.
does
Affirmative.
the other goblin look like he has some arrows?
Well, that's an investigation check for you, Chief.
I shall do that.
Can I help?
Do you have proficiency?
Yes.
Assist them then.
But I don't have proficiency.
You don't need to have proficiency. She needs to have in order to assist.
Aha.
And excuse my second Kreenyaga. I'm fixing the token. What did you roll?
15.
15. Very well. With a 15, I believe now you can. There you go. Now you can pull this token out.
Oh,
With a 15, Ogddo, you are looking for specifically what? Arrows?
Arrows.
With a 15, you do manage to find 5 still good usable arrows on him. And with the 15, you see something in a little glass vial. Something green and liquidy on his person.
What's this? I pick it up.
You pick it up, it's small. It's the size of your index finger.
But do I recognize it anyway, or do I not know anything about it? I can
You can roll me a nature check. 14.
No advantage.
Well, straight 14. You do see it. You saw him pull out something very similar and apply it to a couple of his arrows real quick and shoot them with you. You think that it's some sort of poison.
Poison. Cowardly means of fighting. Aphelia, here you go. This looks more suited towards your way of fighting.
Huh? What did he give me?
He hands you a glass vial, a little glass vial with some strange green liquid in it.
Oh, okay, I'll take it. So I add poison glass vial.
Poison vial. D4.
Okay. So you're picking up arrows, right?
Yeah, I picked up 5 arrows.
And I see one more on your neck, which makes him 6.
Oh shit, I had arrow in my neck? Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, I pluck it out of my neck, I guess.
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
Fuck yeah. I hope I don't kill myself right now.
Well. Okay, with the 17, you know how to apply adequate pressure and kind of remove it. You know. It hurts. It hurts like hell, but you preserve the right to bleed. Not today.
I refuse the right to bleed.
Very well. There's one goblin body with its head missing in front of you. There's another with his... Oh, I guess the one in front of Matrix is the head missing one. And the one in front of you guys is the broken legs one.
We pick the goblin and throw it into Kreenyaga's mouth.
Oh.
Preserve the meat.
Are we saving this for later?
Yes.
Matrix was slinging this one on over her shoulder.
Very well, Matrix.
How much does Goblin Corpse weigh?
Ain't that the
Minus
question,
your
huh?
Hmm.
Well, I'd say about 4-ish pounds. So... 4.
I lose the spell slot if I fail at casting, right?
Yes.
Well, with some questionable food secured, I think we are good to go to the ruins. Maybe?
Maybe.
Certainly. We can always attempt another hunt on the way back.
We could, yes.
I assume, Kreenyaga, you preserve the goblin body inside of you.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Why not?
So, and I believe you can control the goblin token too, Blair?
Mhm.
Okay. So, you would know that the direction that you need to go is west.
Onwards. I go west.
Ogddo bravely chucks forward, one foot in front of the other.
I believe
No, I skip my way forward.
I believe the stag headed in this direction. Do you perhaps pick up on any tracks? We might have another chance if we're lucky.
It's a good idea.
I help. Or I get helped.
I'm not helping you.
Okay. I'm not
Matrix
helping him.
will help.
Very well.
We're doing two separate searches.
So, who's helping who currently? Ogdo's rolling initial check. Who's helping Ogddo?
No, I'm not doing anything.
Oh,
Oh, no, you're not.
okay.
Okay. I'm doing the initial check.
Aphelia.
What was it? Advantage or no?
Is someone helping Aphelia or no?
Tell me what I'm looking for. I'll help you.
Yes, Matrix will help.
Okay. We're looking for the stag we saw earlier.
Yes,
If we
but
can
I
find any
mean,
tracks.
I don't know tracking. You'll have to.
Okay, you look at the ground, you look for footsteps. Like these.
Well, with a 20. Aphelia, the tracks you continue to follow are semi-fresh, like really fresh, actually. You do find them, the stag tracks, and they kind of dart off to the east. Not really the direction you guys were heading. Do you follow?
Should we follow? It's in the opposite direction. If you wanna chase the stag.
If, say, we capture that stag, I think we would have to turn back for the camp then. Because we've taken already a half a day to just reach here. I don't think we will have time to catch the stag and explore the ruins before nightfall, that is.
We could use Matrix to fast travel.
Matrix, is that possible?
I'm not sure about the stability, but we certainly could try.
Well, so I kind of just want to go explore the ruins. I think we've secured enough food for now, but if you guys just really want that stag, I will not oppose to it.
Okay, let's vote. Kreenyaga, meat or no meat?
Kreenyaga.
Sorry, accidentally on mute. Okay, what was it? Meat or no meat?
Yes.
And the question is, do we want to get more or?
Yeah. Do we want to follow the stag or do we go towards the ruins, temple?
I mean, Kreenyaga's probably always going to say meat.
Am I crazy or did Kylan just turn into a werecat then?
Yeah, a bit.
Sorry, carry on.
Just meat. That's about it.
Okay, so that's one vote for meat. Ogddo.
I think I said my piece already. I would much rather head towards the ruins.
Matrix.
My vote will stand with my prime user. The ruins.
Okay.
The ruins may also have meat.
Ruins it is. We've decided.
Very
Let's
well.
go.
So you'll continue on your journey, avoiding the stag tracks, and you will push forward.
Yeah.
For the next 4 hours, you guys will be traveling. Even more, for the next 5 hours, you guys will be traveling. And as you...
I presume
Hmm.
we're are we looking out for meat and stuff while we're traveling as well? Because otherwise we may as well just travel faster, right?
Well, depends. If you're looking, actively hunting it and looking for stuff, you'll need to be like normal pace. If you're like wanting to get there fast, you won't be able to look around. So you're doing one thing or another.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
down
but-
to just go fast.
Yeah.
I'd say go fast as well. I mean, we
Alright.
got some resources now, so.
Very well.
Indeed, I will assume the Matrix chopper.
The chop.
Alright. Oh wait, you're turning into the bike or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because we don't need to worry about the noise now if we're not hunting, right?
Well, Matrix turns into the chopper. Apparently. And the body of the goblin kind of like flops on the ground.
Oh, someone might need to grab that.
I mean, I guess there's probably enough room for him to double stack the goblins inside.
There is Kreenyaga, although you will be carrying 2 small humanoids,
Right.
meaning it will kind of affect your speed. So as long as you're,
Sure.
as long as you know that, you'll be traveling with half speed.
Yeah, it'd probably be better for him than others because at least, you know, his hands won't be occupied.
All right.
So,
You will store the second body, the legless one, and all 3 of you hop on the bike. As Kreenyaga, what form do you assume? What what do you turn into this time?
I think we'll just stick with the normal suit of armor.
Yeah,
As
thing
long
is,
as it's...
Matrix has only 2 seats.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Then yeah, he'll be a card again.
A
Just to
cart.
be pulled from behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kreenyaga assumes the cart. Aphelia hops on, and Matrix, you will travel. Cutting your time very, very much. 1 second. And instead of taking you guys 5 hours to get there, you arrive in 15 minutes. Can't copy. Matrix being a bit careful, kind of going up and down the rigid path, you do manage to get them. Where is it? There it is. You do manage to get them where you need to. As you kind of pull up towards the ruins. And you stop.
Well, here we are. Thank you, Matrix, for the ride, I guess.
You're most welcome.
As soon as I get off, I will do a quick scan with my divine sense.
With your divine sense. 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Ogddo gets off and quickly does that. Anybody else doing anything?
No.
Searching for herbs.
Alright. Roll me that survival check.
8.
Okay. No luck this time as well, Kreenyaga. Not even a
Get
berry.
these bad rolls out of the way, man.
Yeah.
There seems to be an undead creature straight ahead. I was advised caution. It's around this tree somewhere.
Okay, Aphelia's gonna hold action, chill touch. And she's pointing towards the direction.
I take out my short sword and approach slowly.
Reveal yourself.
Matrix doing the same with her fists ready.
As you do, make me perception check, Ogddo.
I will. Second. I keep closing my character sheet.
With an 18, you do see a slumped over, butt on the ground, prone skeleton that is moving his feet up and down. Not
And
really
As soon
paying attention to you.
as I see it, I will dash towards it and rag it.
Alright. Make an attack with advantage as the paladin. Oh my god. Well,
Be gone.
that's
10 damage.
10 damage to the skeleton. Well, that's a battle. El Skeletone will be hit for 10 damage. He will cry out in pain. And he will turn to face you, Ogddo. As that happens, please roll initiative, everyone. As we enter second combat. Whoa.
Oh boy. These are some high rolls.
Matrix.
We all hold our action until his turn.
As you see Ogddo slam that skeleton with your passive perception, you see something to your left that kind of rises, pulls out a short bow and aims it at the back of your paladin friend.
Okay, watch out.
Oh shit.
Matrix is going to move over and her chest cavity whirring with electricity. She's going to lightning lure.
Lightning lure, very well. That is a save. Apparently my gifts aren't working for the fucking thing. I'll fix it later.
Oh, it's working for me.
It's working.
Is it?
It's working.
Yeah.
What
Me
the
too.
fuck? Not working for me.
Wait.
Whatever. Don't like it anyway. Well, lightning lure will hit. The skeleton will take 2 lightning damage. And anything else? What the fuck does lightning lure
Drag
do?
towards me.
Oh, drag towards you. Okay.
Come here.
The lightning will hit
Get
the
over here.
skeleton, stumble in front of you, Matrix. He'll look at you. Still with a bow in his hands. Anything else?
Nope.
Kreenyaga.
Oh my, I'm up high in the order. Okay, let's see. So this one over here, is he obscured?
No, he's under the tree. And he is currently
Okay.
prone, so I suppose I should do
20,
this.
25, 10, 20, 25. And he has been hit. He's a little bit closer, so Kreenyaga will just go. Great sword.
Oh god, with advantage, because he's prone.
Right. So advantage, great sword, and 22.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a hit. Jesus, with a 12, you dismember the skeleton. It explodes upon impact. Very dead.
Next, over there, and he'll gesture toward Matrix.
Yes.
I think, let's see, how much did I move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. and
Very
in a
well.
turn.
The skeleton in front of you, Matrix, will now toss aside his bow and pull out his shield. He'll look at it, see there's a big old hole in it. He'll throw the shield over his shoulder and pull out his short sword. And will slice at you, or attempt to. You will find purchase on your lower left leg. You'll take 3 piercing damage. And that is all. Ogddo.
We'll run towards the other skeleton and strike again.
With an 11, the skeleton will meet your blade with his. Parry it to the side. Unfortunate.
And that's it.
Aphelia.
A necrotic skeletal hand will be shot towards the skeleton.
Very well. Necrotic skeleton
It will
hand
go inside his eye.
will go inside
I
his
hope.
eye socket. And deal 2 necrotic damage. Skeleton, if he has an eye, it will hurt. But he's like, kind of stumbles back, looks to the side, sees you. Gives you like a very angry look. This one, actually.
He looks really happy to me.
Yeah, he looks actually pretty.
He's having such a good time. Look at him. Look at
I'm not happy.
him
Inside check.
Anything else, Phil? Okay. Top it around, Matrix.
Cease struggling.
And she's going to pound.
Hell yeah. Matrix will
Obviously not with advantage there.
reel back, attempt to hit the skeleton, but he will parry your arm. But when that happens, you meet his face. But he will duck at the last second, Matrix.
Oh,
This skeleton is an expert dodger, Matrix, as he parries Ogddo and ducks from both of your punches. Not bad.
Be careful,
Cease
you know,
squirming.
That's her turn.
Very well. Kreenyaga, you'll see your friend struggling a bit here with this one skeleton, and as you look at him, you'll see a piece of a leather belt around his waist. Not sure what that's about.
Fine. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh god.
And he is not prone. So just gonna great sword.
Yeah.
It's not an advantage, but 23.
Okay, how do you end the fight, Kreenyaga?
I think he's just going to hack the spine column where the top part of the body goes flying off. So he can kind of snatch the belt which caught his eye. He's just thinking it's kind of weird.
Okay. Well, that is
Very
exactly what happened.
fashionable.
The upper half of the body flies up, the lower half kind of drops, and the skeleton is no more. But as you snag the belt, Kreenyaga, you see something. You see a symbol on it with a W and an underscored arrow below it.
Oh, he was a champion.
Interesting.
I can give you a visual aid, actually,
Oh, yeah?
to make it apparent to all of you. You witnessed, indeed, a former champion with this logo.
Does it spin?
Well, it's etched on the belt. Doesn't really spin.
That's a fake belt. Imposter.
Equipment.
He didn't even go for the chair. Come on.
Yeah.
Strange tongue.
You can wear it, Kreenyaga, you deserve it.
You are certain it is not a magical item?
I don't know. I'm not very versed into magical stuff.
I can check, given some time.
Yes, better safe than sorry. It may transform me into a rock. Who knows?
I'm not sure if we'll be able to see that.
Matrix, are you checking the belt if it's magical or not?
Yeah, she'll start casting detect magic as a ritual.
Very well.
Starts etching runes in a circle around it on the on this rock, let's say, and yeah, she'll be doing that for a bit.
I
Very
guess
well.
we can look for apples.
Apples?
Food, 10 minutes.
Yes, I only have one berry.
Okay, a quick 10-minute apple searching. Let's go.
Let's go.
Very well. Aphelia and Ogddo will spread out and look for chroma apples. Roll me a survival check. For the next 10 minutes, Ogddo will be unsuccessful. Aphelia as well. Unfortunate, but Matrix, as your ritual spell is complete, you know two things. For one, ritual casting is still possible through normal means. For one. For two, this is indeed a magical item, Matrix. You find out that the wearer of this magical item,
Well,
if
it doesn't
attuned...
tell me anything about it, I shall
Oh,
say.
well.
So
Not
unless
identify.
that's a home rule, because this isn't identify, because that I don't have.
I forgot, yeah. I forgot that I blended
Cool,
the spells. It is indeed a magical item, Matrix.
Okay.
Interesting. This item does appear to be imbued with the weave.
I mean, it's a belt. It's weave.
No, the magical weave.
Or the magical weave.
It is a magic item.
What does it do?
I'm not sure. Without a pearl, I cannot determine anything further.
Well,
Hmm.
better keep it safe then until we know what it does.
Indeed, we could attempt something risky. Attunement to a magic item can often reveal its effects to the user. But if it were to be cursed, then dangerous to attempt such a thing.
I mean, sure, if you want to, that's... I don't know how to attune to items, but actually I know because I attune myself to the crystal, but if anybody's willing to do it, I wouldn't stop them. I for sure I'm not doing it.
I am willing to risk myself if you deem it necessary.
I don't think I deem it necessary. Well,
There is
I
no
did-
need to be hasty unless there is desperation involved.
True, and also we should probably go down now. Actually, do you have the key? Part of the key, Ogddo?
I think I do. I snatched it from Giddles' thing. Although I haven't written it down.
Okay, I assume he shows it up.
Yes.
Does this look magical to you, Matrix? I assume detect magic still works.
Is it?
It is.
Yes, it does have an aura.
Okay, we can use that to find the other part. So I'm gonna give the key to Matrix so they can have a clear vision of the aura while we're searching.
Yep, Matrix will take it.
Treasure hunting it is then. Onwards.
Very well.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if this aura is connected to anything? Just on the off chance.
Very well. Make me an Arcana check, Matrix. With a 23, first I'm gonna send you something in private on Discord. You do see an aura around the broken key piece. And you know that auras take on different colors as well. And different ranges around the magical catalyst. This aura seems very, very yellow. But it is not connected to anything.
Okay. What color aura is the belt?
The belt. It would be a light blue.
Okay.
It would appear there is some sort of divine magic with this key. I'm unsure of what exactly, but the belt seems arcane.
divine. If that's the case, it must be coming from the father. Then we need to find the other part as quickly as possible.
Then let us descend.
And all of you descend.
Into madness.
And I will descend this pause button because I need to pee. So BRB.
P.
All four of you go down the spiral staircase. As you do, and as you go down, you see the familiar tunnel awaiting you.
Wait, does fog of war not persist? Okay, I will take the charge in, I guess.
Alright.
I mean, Ogddo will walk a bit more confidently since he's been here before. They fall off the thing, so in his mind, he's not like expecting any kind of new danger here.
Matrix is just keeping an eye out for any magic auras that she sees.
Very well.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes, so let
Mhm.
me know when that runs out.
I'm keeping track.
I open the door.
As you open the door, you see darkness. You see darkness. Come on! There you go. You see something, Ogddo.
Must have been the wind.
Did you close the door? You didn't.
No, I didn't. I just moved away. Oh, do I hear him?
You do.
I prepare a strike as soon as I see him. Bonk!
Okay, make an attack roll. 23 hits. 6 piercing. Well, I guess we're doing combat again. Apparently. Roll initiative, please.
I'm looking for. There I am.
All right. So, top of the round is the Skelly. As you make contact with his face, Ogddo, he will attempt to make contact with yours as he pulls out his short sword and will attempt to bonk you. And he will.
Oh.
That's a bonk for 4 piercing damage. Matrix.
There is a skeleton here.
Affirmative.
Shout out.
Engaging.
And she's gonna smack, smack.
That's a 23 hit. Roll for the first one. Yeah. Matrix, with one punch, you scatter the skeleton's body in this room all over it. And that's the end of that.
Where's the skull go?
Bounces off the door and lands over here.
Second attack is on the skull.
The skull is promptly destroyed, turned into bone meal, and washed away into the wind.
There is wind here?
For this one instance, yes.
Okay. Well, the area doesn't seem as safe as I presumed it to be. There seems to be new creatures lurking around.
I wonder if something is drawing them to this place.
Could be. Very much could be. Considering what we experienced at the camp. Well, I do try to proceed a bit more quietly. Try being
As he
the-
says that, he turns around and he smacks his metal shins on a couple of the rocks. Ting!
Oh, well, no, I did my best. Let's proceed.
Ogddo, you enter the hallway, the familiar hallway. As you step in closer and see in front of you, you look up and you remember the hole that you made last time.
Yeah.
Now collapsed, making even more rubble and more of a problem to get to the other side.
Okay, that's one of our entrances blocked. Ah,
Not good.
we will need to find an alternative way in. You step in and slowly creak the door open.
Okay? Make me sleight of hand check.
Okay.
With a 21, you do manage to creak the door open enough that you can peek. Nothing
And I'll
immediately.
slowly like push it more and more open.
As you do, you reveal this entire room where the beds are no longer there because you took them.
Okay.
We took them, and then someone else took them right back. Yeah, damn it.
As you enter Ogddo, you hear this before the Dwergar charges in and smacks you in the face, Mr. 8 Stealth.
Ow.
That's a war pick to the face. Presumably, you duck.
Whoa.
He lands on his feet. And that is another initiative. Ah, so many fights.
Hey man, I didn't put those NPCs there.
Yeah, you're the one engaging though.
Am I?
Yeah. So, we doing initiative. Okay. Okay. Well, all of you hear Ogddo step back. Presumably something's happening to him.
A small man here.
As he says that, the door over here opens. And you see it stepping through. A more bluish, a more ghastly looking Dwergar. You've seen it last time, Aphelia. The one that you fought didn't really look like this, but this one is different. As he takes a look at you and Kreenyaga, he will like Kreenyaga better. And he will lift his hand up. And you see him clasp something in thin air. You hear a metallic sound. And he will swipe at Kreenyaga. Kreenyaga, you hear another metallic sound. Ting! Hit your armor. but he's not holding anything. As that happens, you see the blade materialize. A translucent purple blade forms in his hand. That's weird. And something that will happen as well. You see the Dwergar. His eyes flash red. And that's everything from him. Kreenyaga.
I want that sword.
Kreenyaga is going to swing at the Dwergar. He does not have advantage, unfortunately.
Well, 19 hits.
So just 12 damage.
12 damage as you hit the Dwergar, Kreenyaga. He meets your blade at the center, but you manage to overpower him. Still though, not as much damage as you hoped. That's a 12 for a 6 slashing. As that damage is taken, you see moments before he takes that damage, his eyes flash again, a bright red.
Something is wrong with this one.
And I think that'll be end of turn.
Ogddo. You hear commotion from behind you.
Oh, well. He'll try to not get distracted as he has another fight on his hands, and he will attack the Dwergar. That's unfortunate.
With a 9, he will parry your attack to the side and look at you intently.
He will move a bit closer here, and that's it.
As you do, you see him smile and his form starts to grow.
Uh-oh.
But as that happens, Aphelia, what do you do?
Oh, muted. Okay. So this Dwergar,
Mhm.
you said his weapon is translucent or something?
Translucent, transparent, you can see through it. It is shaped like a sword, like a short sword, but some dark purple energy comes out from it. You haven't seen anything like it. It's very weird.
I can see through it, but does it... Okay, I'll just use Shocking Grasp on the weapon. I don't know if it's metal, so you tell me. If it's an aura...
Do you attack it?
Yeah.
Okay, shock and grasp. Not really metal, so.
Okay, normal.
Well, that is a hit.
8.
That is maximum damage. 8 lightning damage. He will take. And he will turn towards you.
Bye-bye.
And you will
Get out of the
run.
way.
Very well.
Around the corner. That's it.
The Dwergar in front of you, Ogddo. He will slam his foot on the ground as his form starts to expand and bulk. He will be pushed back against the wall as he will enlarge himself. As that happens, he will wield his war pick above you and he will bring it down. 1 second.
The small man is a big man now.
As he brings down his war pick, you manage to sidestep and it makes a fairly sized hole to the next to you. That's a miss for now. That's all from the Dwergar though. Matrix. As you look at this thing, This isn't good. This aura. A bright red.
There are extremely evil magics at play here. Careful, Kreenyaga.
What did I witness when Kreenyaga tried to attack him? Do I see that whatchamacallit, that he's struggling with that?
You saw Kreenyaga bring down his sword and him meeting Kreenyaga's sword in the air, but Kreenyaga's overpowering him, and before the sword made contact with the Dwergar, his eyes flashed red. And the damage he took wasn't that much.
Yeah, so I like, what I mean is, could I see that it wasn't really having as much of an effect as it maybe should? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly, Kreenyaga. Your weapon.
And Matrix is going to sort of unsheath her tinker's tool and drag it along the edge of his sword, and hopefully it will begin to glow as she attempts to cast Arcane Weapon.
Oh, let's go.
What?
Make me that Arcana check, DC 11. With a 12. The Artificer imbues your weapon, Kreenyaga, as you see a dull light blue hue illuminate your weapon. It's no magical.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Okay. That will break concentration on the detect magic, but I feel it was necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Good trade, good trade.
I'm just going to use this to show I'm concentrating so I don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this to know it's a magical weapon.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you.
And Matrix is going to use the rest of their movement to move in here. And that'll be the end of her turn.
As you step in here, Matrix, you see the big boy wielding his war pick and picking on the little man.
Ogddo, let's try and keep this one alive. I wish to question him.
Question, okay?
As that happens, Kreenyaga, and your gaze meets the Dwergar once more, he will smile. His eyes will flash a pearly white. As he vanishes from your side, he is no longer there. But as that happens, Ogddo. Kreenyaga, please make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, good. Oi!
Kreenyaga, suddenly you are hit with a symphony of blades all throughout your body. Something that is puncturing your very core. You are brought down to both knees and you get down on the ground, Kreenyaga. You cannot feel your body. You are extremely numb and you are considered stunned for 1 round. And prone as well. Aphelia, you see this.
No, I don't.
Well, yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, true. Whatever, man.
I hear this.
You hear. Kreenyaga, you are stunned, meaning you are incapacitated, meaning you cannot take an action or a reaction. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And you cannot move. And can only speak a little bit.
Oof, oof, oof.
What do you do?
something wrong.
And he's gonna pretty much struggle and
Oh,
and that's probably gonna be about it, really.
Well, Ogddo, you hear Kreenyaga's crying plea that he cannot move.
Oh, Kreenyaga might need some help. And as he says that, fuck, I don't have it prepared. Well, that's unfortunate. Do I see Kreenyaga from where I am?
Nope.
That's even more unfortunate. Okay. I will attack the Dweger in front of me.
With a 22, that's a hit.
And just a second. And I will expand one spell slot to try and use Divine Smite as well.
Ooh, very well. That is 9 piercing damage to the Dweger. He is brought down to one knee. Make me that Arcana check. As the holy light of the Father shines upon you, it is quickly siphoned off by something. Ogddo, you're not really sure. Spell slot is lost, but unfortunately, no smite.
Yep. That's it.
Aphelia.
I peek.
Now you see the bluish purple Dwergar in front of Kreenyaga with his face on the ground, getting ready to pummel him.
Pummel him. What can I do? Okay, I'll try to cast Sacred Flame on it. DC 13.
Jeez, alright. That is going to be a dexterity saving throw. As you cast Sacred Flame and as the golden flame leaves your hand and it attempts to hit the back of his head, his head will do a 360.
Oh, fuck.
He will meet your gaze.
Nope.
Effectively, he will bow down backwards, if you know what I mean. He will duck backwards, conjointing his body. The flame will hit behind Kreenyaga. 20.
Nope. Good luck. That's some bullshit.
Alright. End of your turn, Aphelia. The Dwergar in the room, the big one, sees another person coming in and he will attempt to pummel you, Matrix. Lifting his war pig up high in the air and attempting to slam it down on your body, and he will meet your body. War pig punctures your left shoulder and it will send you to the ground, dealing... Oh my god, Ogddo, you see Matrix just is slammed on the ground, prone, as 13 piercing damage
Damn.
is shot through her system.
Don't worry, Kreenyaga, I'm
She's unconscious.
Hanging there.
Concentration lost, magical weapon lost. Damn. That's all from the Dwergar. Matrix, unfortunately, death saving throw, please. First save, very well. Kreenyaga, you're over here. You still are on the ground and you cannot move. And still cannot see where he went. He just disappeared. Aphelia, you hear. He peeks the corner and he sees you, Aphelia. He smiles. As that happens, his eyes turn
Oh
a
no.
pure white as you meet his gaze. Aphelia. He disappears. Kreenyaga, as you're looking forward, now he appears 30 feet away from you. What? But now, Aphelia, make me an intelligence saving throw.
She's gone. Safe.
Aye.
Aye.
All of a sudden, numerous sharp objects streak through your body, making you fall down on the ground, continuously pummeling your every single... yeah, you're prone and stunned.
Ow.
That's it from him. Kreenyaga. At the end of his turn, you're no longer stunned.
Okay. Going to kind of, I guess, tentatively start checking and realizing I can move and stand up with half my movement.
As you stand up, you hear Kreenyaga, I'm to your left.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And I had seen him kind of flicker into appearance down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear Aphelia do anything?
Do you, Aphelia?
Okay, describe how she got prone. Some sharp objects, or what did you say?
You feel like your body went through like a stabbing spree, like many people just started stabbing you, and then you went numb, you fell down, and now you
Yeah,
can't
as
move.
she's falling down, she would say, "Ah, what is this? Where did it go?" And she'll fall down.
Oh boy. Oh my goodness, this is. I'm gonna have to roll a die and see what his gut reaction is.
God damn.
One for Matrix, two for Aphelia. Okay,
Oof.
I guess he heard Matrix first, and his footsteps would have started him in that direction. All right, so 5, 10, 15. She's on the floor. I'm assuming he can clearly see Big Boy.
Yep, you can.
And what's Ogdo's condition right now?
Keep it standing.
I can
Oh,
make
the
it
woods.
easier and do this.
Hey. HP bars.
Okay. But he is conscious and able to move, all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
I think Kreenyaga is just going to step inside. Hey, boy. And he's just gonna roar out bonus action rage.
Yes.
And yeah, he's just gonna swing that great sword.
Ooh.
But arg.
As you swing out, the Dwegar meets your blade in the middle, and a shockwave kind of poofs your head back, Ogddo, as both of these behemoths meet in the middle. That's a clash, Kreenyaga. Unfortunately, no damage.
So when he does this and meets, he'll say,
Get Matrix out of here. Aphelia's in trouble down the hall.
Okay.
That's all from Kreenyaga. Ogddo, your move.
I shall use my last 4 points in my Leon Hands pool to Yo, everybody in the vicinity.
I'm sorry, to heal everybody?
Is that not how it works?
What are you using?
The lay on hands.
Yes, it's an action.
Yeah.
And you will heal who?
Does it not have like Oh, okay.
By
Yeah,
default, it's
Single
one
target?
person.
It's
yeah,
a
I
single
will
target, yeah.
use 4 on Matrix.
Very well. Matrix, you open your eyes once again as you see Ogdo's face.
I'm almost. Oh dear.
We seem to be at a disadvantage. He will say that, and I think that's his turn. Yeah. There's not much else I can do right now.
Very well.
Yeah.
Elf girl.
Hello.
Nobody's in front of you, but your body is numb. You cannot get up. You're incapacitated. What would you like to do? And you're stunned. So no moving, barely speaking. Anything you would like to attempt?
I would like to blink with my eyes as a bonus action.
Roll me a blink check. Very well.
I don't have anything.
Aphelia, roll me an insight check.
Insight.
With a 12, you feel a familiar presence attempting to pick you up. Unfortunately, it fails. The Dwergar, now in the room, clashing with Kreenyaga. He will continue to do so as his war pick is lifted high above his head, and he will attempt to meet you, Kreenyaga. Another clash. This time, Kreenyaga, no damage to you.
Oh.
Matrix.
Okay. Half movement to stand. Like that. And Matrix is gonna enter a sort of, boxers sort of on their tippy toes. She's gonna use the dodge action. And she's going to try to move here. She sort of like back jumps out of the room or attempts to.
Very well. As that happens, the Dwergar's attention will be pulled, and he will attempt as a reaction to hit you with disadvantage. As you go out the room, Matrix, unfortunately,
Oh no.
with a 17, he will clip your back, sending you flying against the wall. You will hit your face, and you will take 8 piercing damage.
Damn it.
Sorry. We are taking no
That was good.
prisoners. You see Matrix scattering against the floor once again, Ogddo.
Don't bully me for not using disengage, by the way. I had a plan.
It is what it is. Aphelia. Still nobody there.
Yeah.
But you will feel a very, very awful sensation as something stabs through your chest. 1 second.
Not the booba.
Indeed, in fact, the booba. You will
die.
You will take 7 force damage.
Mhm.
As your body feels like it's being rearranged, this pushing and crushing force slams onto your chest. It kind of takes your breath away for a second, but then it normalizes. And now you see him.
What
You see
are
him
you?
as his eyes turn yellow. He looks at you, he smiles. And as a bonus action, he will leap onto you.
Oof.
Aphelia,
I'm stunned.
you are.
I am dead.
Well, unfortunately, you will take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
As that happens, you will be unconscious.
Mhm.
Kreenyaga. Matrix was scattered. Big boy's still here. What are you doing?
So Matrix seems to be still conscious on the outside, right?
You see her body hit the wall and she kind of falls over. You see her head kind of tilt. Profile shot as you see the glow in her eyes kind of blink out and dim. Or attempt to keep blinking. She's still trying to maintain consciousness, but she's going in and out.
Okay. Kreenyaga not being a healer and knowing Ogddo has some kind of capacity for it.
I'll hold him off. Get them out of here if you can.
Okay.
He's going to, again, just rage-filled swing with the greatsword. Sorry for the double. The 12's accurate.
12. Another clash. You try to push at him, Kreenyaga. You step up and with all your might you strike, but unfortunately it's not enough. You don't even hit him. You
Oh, yeah,
continue,
I figured done.
you continue to exchange blows. Neither one of you landing a hit. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Very well. Ogddo.
Well, Ogddo will disengage and go over to Matrix's body and just stand there.
You
Try
see,
to tank some damage.
you see the
because
Dwergar lock eyes with you, and he smiles.
we're just very angry right now. Just looks at him in disgust.
Very well. Aphelia, death saving throw. By the way, Ogddo, you do see blood coming from this corner of the wall, and as you look at him in disgust, that's a success. As you look at him in disgust, you do see him reach down towards his shoe and pull off some white hair and toss it to the side.
Fucking. Oh,
As that happens, another clash behind you, Ogddo, as the Dwergar will attempt to hit Kreenyaga. Finally, one hit lands Kreenyaga as he pierces your armor. You will take 11 half to 5 piercing damage.
Glad I'm mad.
Enlarged Duergar is very scary.
Mm-hmm.
Death saving throw matrix. Oh,
Oh shit!
well, Ogddo, as you lock eyes with the Duergar, you hear a clash behind you. You see him peeling off the white hair from his shoe. You hear a blinking and a ticking sound. As you look over Matrix, her eyes flash red, and she's up at 1 HP. What would you like to do, Matrix?
Oh gosh, I didn't have time to think about this because I thought I was down. Sorry, give me a sec to think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Definitely half movement to get up at least. She sort of like irks and quirks.
Not yet. Can still fight.
And let's see what we got to work with.
I think running away is our current goal, not fighting.
Do these guys still look pretty healthy?
Oh, I'm sorry, I need to put this one here. Well, the one above you, the big boy, he looks fairly healthy. The one in front of you, as well. They've taken damage, but they're good.
Mm. Okay.
Affirmative.
And Matrix is gonna run forward and again dodge action, this time sort of wobbly and just holding up a guarded stance. And yeah, that'll be our turn.
Well, the Duergar looks at you, Matrix, then looks at Ogddo. Doesn't take interest in you, Matrix. He will circumvent you.
Wow.
And as he stands in front of you, Ogddo, his eyes will flash a pearly white. And he will vanish from your vision.
Okay.
I'm assuming I don't get attack of opportunity for that.
Nope. He
Okay.
just entered your attack opportunity. I mean,
No, I
your
just see,
range.
like I didn't know if it worked the same as invisibility or not. Basically, with him like
Oh.
disappearing or whatever. But,
Nope.
yeah.
Ogddo, make me an intelligence saving throw. 19. You feel hot knives all throughout your body attempting to prone you and conquer you, Ogddo. You fall on one knee, but you look at Matrix. You hear Kreenyaga fighting in the other room. You see the blood in front of you forming over there. His image kind of flickers in and out. You see him for a second. You say no, you refuse. You channel your will. And you get up.
Wait, divinity. Do I have any idea what just happened to me?
You are not sure.
Other than
You've
the sensation.
never experienced this before. As that happens, Kreenyaga locked in a duel with the big boy. Let's go, trading blows.
All right. Well, rinse, repeat. Hey!
Oh my god, that's
boy.
a 12 plus what?
2.
A 12 plus 3, so that's 15 plus 2, 17. Kreenyaga, describe how you end this man's life.
So as we're battering back and forth, I think he's just gonna kind of think, all right, this is not going well. I've got to hurry this up. I think he's going to first go for like a wrist. and then the other wrist, and just kind of, I guess, cut across the back of his legs and then decapitate.
And that's what will happen as the body slumps forward, the head rolls to the side. He is slain.
And there's movement, so he's going to quickly rush out the door. Check on Ogddo, see Matrix.
The large one is dead. Where's the other?
And
Is
you see
Aphelia
him.
all right?
You see him
Oh,
in
I
front
do
of
see
you.
him.
Now you see him, yep.
It's right there. Wait, do I see him?
You do not. Matrix, you see him. Kreenyaga, you see him. Ogddo, you do not. And as you ask that, Kreenyaga, you do spot the pool of blood forming over here.
Okay. Let's see. I've still got more movement. I think I'm going to go right here. And, yeah, and he's going to yell out, Aphelia! Are you all right? Kind of thing down the hall. And he's going to turn to keep his sword and his defense pointed toward the other Dwargar.
Mm-hmm. Noted. That all from you?
Yeah, he doesn't know Ogddo can't see it.
Ogddo, what do you do?
I'll start looking around frantically. Where did he go? I can't see.
He's right here. He's right in front of you.
I'll start looking in front of him. No, there is nothing in front of me. Are you sure?
I see him. Matrix, to you.
Do I?
You do.
Yes, he's there. Aim, right there.
Okay, well, if they're saying that, I will try and slash in front of myself.
Very well. Make me an attack with disadvantage. As you swing, the both of you, Kreenyaga and Matrix, you see the Dwargar kind of duck. And the swing goes over. Nothing is there, Ogddo.
Oh, that's it. From my turn then.
Aphelia, death saving throw. Two successes. This boy dead. Matrix. Matrix.
Oh, sorry, muted. Matrix is gonna sort of raise her two fists up, and she's gonna try to smash this guy with the gauntlets.
Raising your fist up, Matrix, you...
I'm gonna use inspiration on that.
Alright.
That's more like it.
You hit him square in the face. A quick 2 combo. Pow, pow! Roll me that damage. Okay.
Nice.
Whew.
What damage?
Let's go. That's a 12 bludgeoning damage as the Dwargar goes down on one knee. He takes damage. And he looks at you, very annoyed.
Cease this at once. You are surrounded.
And yep, that's our turn.
Both of you will see the Dwargar get up and he will close his eyes. Ogddo, he will reappear in front of you.
Oh shit.
His eyes will flash a bright... well, it's not really bright. His eyes will flash a pure black onyx color. As that happens...
Can I
He
use
will-
my reaction to close my eyes?
Well, sure.
I do that.
Ogddo closes his eyes, and both of you see that the Dwargar takes one step back, and then runs. Goes through Ogddo, goes through the wall, goes through everything.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do, with disadvantage, unfortunately. As you see his form become translucent, and he continues moving forward. Both of you do, Kreenyaga and Matrix.
Oh,
Matrix hits the back of his head. Kreenyaga unfortunately misses, but Matrix, that's 5 damage to the back of his head that he will take. You see blood spread out on the floor. Blood that is more reddish, bright red in color, and then kind of disappear. But that effectively is the end of combat.
I say we can take that chance and get out of here while we can.
Think so. What was that thing? Where is Aphelia? And I will go towards the pool of blood.
As you turn a corner, you see Aphelia unconscious on the ground. And as you do, death saving throw, Aphelia. One fail. You see her breathing kind of slowing down. You see her mangled body. You see she has a deep wound at the center of her chest. And you see cuts all over her body. Shallow, small cuts.
I will try and... I can't heal her, but I will try to like stabilize her, I guess. Help action or something.
Very well. That's a medicine check. You kneel down, Ogddo.
I
It's
am dead.
kind of awkward. You don't really know how to do it. You kind of even reeled back from what you just experienced. Even you're not really focused. Unfortunately, that's a fail.
Can somebody help her? I seem to not have the ability to do so.
Let me see.
Matrix kind of shoves through awkwardly.
Is that a death save fail as well?
Nope.
I was gonna say, can Kreenyaga give that good berry to Aphelia? Make her eat it?
Good berry.
Whatever berry he found, I hope it's good.
Well,
The good bad incident.
you can attempt to do so, Kreenyaga, but at the meantime, Matrix is kind of doing the same as Ogddo, and Aphelia that will prompt a death saving throw.
My people trying to kill me.
Eat the berry.
Kreenyaga, you can shove the berry in her mouth if you want.
Why not? Why not?
You shove the berry in her mouth. As that happens, Aphelia, you regain consciousness and you get up rapidly. You inhale and you swallow something. Something sweet.
One sec.
Kreenyaga, what was that?
A berry I found scavenging.
Mm.
It has restorative properties, I believe.
I chew on it.
Yeah, it's a berry. Sweet.
Tastes good. I swallow. And now I'm dead.
Well, we'll discuss that later, should we get out of here.
What happened?
We can explain on the way. I'm worried about reinforcements.
Yep, let's go. I guess
Can you
we need to
stand?
Yeah,
Can you walk, I mean?
I'll be fine.
Then let's hurry.
All of you turn around and head back. As you leave the tunnel, you start going up the spiral staircase.
Mm-hmm.
As that happens, it takes some time, but you do manage to get outside. The sun's still beaming down on all of you. And now, Matrix, detect magic. Oh, it was gone anyway, so
Yeah, it was
never mind.
gone.
Previous token. Okay.
Um,
You climb out.
I
And
guess
what
as
do you
we're
do?
going up, I'll just proc this.
Okay.
Basically, I'll start healing as we're climbing up, feeling a lot better, mending some wound.
Well, make me 10 rolls.
10 rolls.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I stop?
I mean, if you're healed fully, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just heal.
Mhm.
As you climb up, all of you see Aphelia's wounds kind of start to close and smoke. A bright white light emanates from her for each time a wound closes. It's a bit weird, but she seems very vibrant now. Much better than a moment ago.
Incredible. That berry is curious. Do you have more?
I assume you're asking Kreenyaga because he gave me one.
Mhm.
If there's more, we should, well, find out more about them.
What kind of power is this? I've never seen such a restorative energy before.
Mm. Out of character, not sure. You've seen Aphelia use this
When?
when she was down behind this tree with our first encounter against the skeleton. The first time we came here.
Oh yeah, she
Okay.
did. Yeah, she did use that.
So you've seen this.
Okay, then this thing again. I still have no idea how you managed to do this. Yeah.
Oh, are you saying it is not the berry?
It's not.
It's not.
Oh, unfortunate. If it was this powerful in its raw form, I could only imagine it once concocted.
Oh, regardless, we need to get out of here. None of us are in fighting condition. Well, not sure about Aphelia now, but I know I'm not.
What are your orders? Return to camp?
Orders? I don't give out orders, but yes, I would highly likely to get back. I cannot be in much of use in my current condition.
It will be difficult, but I can manage the journey.
You took quite the beating. I'm not sure if I want to put you under such stress.
I will hold. Most of the damage is to my biological component. Not necessary for Matrix Chopper.
Well, If you are sure, then yes, I would like to get back as soon as possible.
I will take it slow. A crash could be fatal, but it will be faster nonetheless.
And yeah, she'll insert another coin, another gold piece
Hmm.
to raise her time and transform.
You see, as damaged as she is, still certain parts are not damaged. Her size grows a little bit, and she assumes the bike form once again.
This time, as the parts move, they're a lot more like they're making a lot more grinding noises, and like as the components are kind of struggling to reconfigure.
Oh, let's get out of here. We'll be back a bit more prepared next time.
Aphelia hops on. Ogddo hops on. I assume you just transform into the harness again, Kreenyaga?
Yep.
Very well. Kreenyaga hops on, and all of you take off. It will take you a total of, if you're going your full speed matrix, yeah?
Probably gonna go medium pace just in case of a crash, so we don't all instantly die because we're all
All
low
right.
health.
That's
Kreenyaga, like, watch the bumps and rocks along the way.
That's a valid concern, yep. It will take you approximately 20 to 25 minutes to get back to camp. Still better than before. And as you ride along, I wish for everybody who's paying attention to their surroundings to make me a perception check. Very well.
I'm gonna say Matrix is too busy concentrating on driving.
Fair enough. Ogddo, you are too confused as what happened to even attempt to look around and pay attention to something. Aphelia, you feel a cold breeze go down your spine. Oof, did it get chilly? Weird. Kreenyaga, you're the only one who sees this, and I shall whisper. In the meantime, you can roleplay for 1 minute, please.
What was this thing we fought? These powers. I've never seen something like this.
We fought a Dweger, I think it was called. The first time we entered the temple. But they didn't have these powers.
No, I remember the one we fought, but this one was... It used some kind of magic.
It vanished before my eyes.
You should have seen its aura. Disturbing.
Oh, at least we got some food back. It's not all a failure, although it was quite close to being a complete failure.
Quite unexpected to find so many forces. They must have been hauled up further in where we couldn't reach. Or perhaps maybe not there when we were.
I entered assuming we cleared things, but apparently either they moved again, as you say, or they were dormant for our first exploration. Nonetheless, we do require a bit more preparation if we are to venture there again. Although I'm not sure what kind of preparation would we need against such an entity.
I believe the spell I tried to cast will prove useful against the spectral one, but alas, I failed this time.
It would be nice, yes, but we can't rely on magic as it's very uncertain if we can even use that magic.
Indeed, the weave is strange in its movements, hard to predict.
My magic was also not useful. I couldn't use it. This must be a punishment for something I've done. I need to atone. Father seems displeased with my actions, as he was not present in my fight today.
Do not
Ogddo start
blame
looking
yourself.
down.
I think it does not matter, the method. With the state the weave is currently in, I cannot imagine any spellcaster not having difficulty.
My powers are different. They are blessing from the Father. It's unheard of for them to just not work.
As far as I understand it, all magic must be funneled through the weave, divine or otherwise. Although, I suppose I could be wrong. I'm less versed in the religious ways.
I don't know about this weave thing, but one thing is for sure, I do need to spend more time playing. I've been neglecting my duties far too much. Ogddo will take his medallion in hand and hold it tightly. Like, close his eyes and start praying.
Okay. What do you pray for? What do you say?
Because he thinks he has done something wrong, his prayer will be more of like asking for forgiveness, like atoning for sins and stuff.
Okay. Make me a religion check. With a 23 Ogddo, as you utter a prayer, you feel a sudden warmth. And you will get... well, 2 temporary hit points. As a sudden clarity washes over you, and most worries just fade away. The Father is here with you. But he wasn't in that fight.
Yeah.
You
They'll
continue...
probably continue doing the same until they reach the camp.
Okay. As you continue to go onward, all of you reach Camp Haven. in about 20-ish minutes. 1 second. All right. You get back to camp successfully. And there you go.
Matrix
so.
will bring everyone round at least to here, I think.
Okay. Kreenyaga on the trip back is going to mention something as well.
I saw red lightning to the south. Perhaps a mile or so.
Red lightning?
Can I do a history to see if I know anything of red lightning?
Yes, you can.
Out of character, I remember someone mentioning red lightning before. I just don't remember who saw it.
It was Aldo.
Oh.
No. It was Albert. The miner.
Did he mention it?
He did. He mentioned red lightning that he saw before. At least I think it was Albert. It was either Aldo or Albert. Names are similar. It's fucking like...
Oh. Red lightning again. I remember someone yesterday or the day before, either Odo or Albert mentioning red lightning sighting as well. What could it be?
Hard to say. In the past, I remember stories of red lightning in fables and mythos. Signs of bad omen from the gods, but beyond that I'm not sure. Perhaps just superstition.
Could be the father exacting judgment on someone or something. Although his ways are not so direct. If we are to believe that it's some kind of divine intervention. Either way, I just hope it's nothing it's connected to the blood moon. Seemingly they share the color part.
One can only hope.
How far or which direction was the lightning, Kreenyaga?
South from camp.
So well, once we rest up, we could try and see what's south from here. We have not explored that part yet. I think the ruins are a bit not a good spot right now, not until we know what we are dealing with.
Indeed. However, I must say, I feel frustrated. After resting, I'd like to see how Aldo is getting on with the forge. I'm very antsy to get on with my repairs. currently, my combat protocols, they're not designed for this frail form. I'm missing too many parts. I want to be of better use to you.
Ogddo mentioned he needed clay. We could shift our focus on providing him with the materials he needs, if he needs anything else other than clay.
With the forge finished, we can be better able to deal with these threats. I think that might be wise.
Yeah. Yeah, well, let's see what is he doing. Maybe, just maybe Ogddo has some information on what we encountered.
Please, relay my inquiries. I need to rest, make repairs.
We can do that.
Ogddo.
Matrix is gonna. Sorry, I was just gonna say she's gonna settle inside and start repairing herself and resting.
Mm-hmm. Noted.
Is that there?
Oh. Nope.
Okay.
No blood here.
Because the music wasn't fitting. Yeah. I'm going towards the camp.
As Aphelia and Ogddo head towards camp. Kreenyaga, are you joining them or?
Yes.
Very well.
It's time to cook up some green meat.
As you do, you see Ogddo come out of his tent. Oh! Hello! How did it went? Oh. My. You've seen better days, lad.
It went unexpectedly, in
Bad.
a way.
I should say, what in the 7 hells or 9 hells is this? Then he touches your armor, and now that he touches it, Ogddo, you look down and you see very, very fine cuts. Like very precise fine cuts all over your armor. Like a bunch of them. Hundreds of cuts all over your armor. Ogddo
Oh.
examines it. What did this?
There were Draegars back at the ruins. We got kind of ambushed. One of them was normal. Kreenyaga managed to take care of him. But the other one was something I've never seen before. He had magical powers. He was moving in and out of my vision. And at the end, I don't know. It was very strange.
Aye, apparently you went through some stuff, lad. Are all of you okay? Where's the metal loss?
She is resting.
Oh, alright. Alright. Well, I'm glad you came back. I've been hammering out the rest of the bloomery. I got a solid base ready, but still missing clay though. Still need a good amount in order to actually make the damn thing. Basically what I have currently is this, and he will describe this, but I'm gonna show you in chat. He is basically, if you guys see that link. Did it pop up?
I clicked on it, but
Okay. Then you see it, yeah?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got basically the bottom roll done. Like the bottom roll is good, but he needs the top roll in order for it to work properly. So I need a lot more clay in order to properly start working with the ore we have.
I guess we can go gather up some clay after this.
Aye, sure. But like I said, right down the river.
Oh, true. Okay. Well, I guess we can do it now as well.
How far away is it?
That's a 15-minute walk. Eastern. And you just follow past the mountain.
I guess we can borrow your cart.
Aye, sure. That's what it's there for.
Okay. I will head towards the river then.
Alright. I'll continue my work then.
Go grab the cart and start heading east towards the river.
Kreenyaga.
Yes.
I guess I can leave the green meat to you.
Yes, that will be fine. I shall see if I can make use of it.
She nods and then she'll follow Ogddo.
You can grab the cart, Ogddo. Oh,
Nah, he left it for
you
me.
can't.
But I can't.
You can't. Now you can.
Pushing.
Very well. Aphelia and Ogddo are going to gather some clay. Kreenyaga, you regurgitate the meat, I presume.
I'm not puking them out, but I will deposit their bodies.
Right,
out.
that's a better word. Deposit the
Yeah.
meat.
Yeah.
Very well. So you will start filleting and preparing, I suppose, one of the bodies, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you start doing that. You see Aldo step out of his tent. Oh, that's a particular smell. Oh, by the father, what?
You don't want to look. It will be much better when it's prepared.
Is that a bloody goblin, lad?
Yes, they are both soaked in blood and mutilated heavily.
Aye, this one's missing a head, and this one's missing his legs.
Yes, but they're gamey, don't worry.
Oh. Alright. Are you gonna eat that?
I'm not a savage. I will cook and season it first.
Oh, a true chef. I respect it. I respect that, Kreenyaga. I always knew you are a smart man. Alright. Tell me when it's done. I've never tried goblin before.
It's quite exotic.
Aye, alright. Although goes back in the tent. Kreenyaga, roll me a general survival check to see
Okay.
how much you can prepare from one of the.
Hey!
Okay. Let's just say from both bodies. You, Kreenyaga, with your skill, with your mastery of food, knowing how to prepare and season, you know, the rations, you'll be able to make. Roll me 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. 3.
You'll be able to make 3 good rations of the goblin meat. As you see that even most of the body is not only cut up and bruised and ruined, but a certain greenish purple type of infection or mold has formed on the bodies that you kind of cut out and throw away, but it still begins to spread, and you manage to save up 3 good goblin meat rations.
He'll let Ogddo know that it's done if he wanted to try some.
Alright, you will cook that for the next 20 or so minutes.
Okay.
And Ogddo will be patiently waiting in the meantime. Matrix. You're currently resting.
Yeah. I figured she'd just do a short rest.
Mhm.
But whatchamacallit? Yeah, I can't really see much else that she'd be doing right now, to be honest, with how banged up she is. So she's probably there resting, casting some mending to try to repair some of the, the damage to her outer shell and stuff, and
Mhm.
just, taking a load off for now.
As you do so, Matrix, you continue on with your repairs. But then, you stop for a second. You lift your head up and you think for a moment. You think really hard. Make me a history check.
Mhm.
With a 23, a bit of data was recovered, Matrix. And now you remember. Regarding the Dawi, or the dwarfs, you do remember that their societal structure is one clan leader, one high king, and the rest of the dwarfs kind of fall under them. Typically, the high king possesses certain magical properties that other dwarfs don't really do so, and it's in their nature, their commanding presence, their connection to the weave, as not only builders, but creatures of the dwarf god. And you've heard stories, you've read about certain encounters that certain leaders / high kings, before their death, if they still want to preserve and protect, they give up everything. They let their soul burn away as they curse whatever entity, creature, or threat there is to their home and their people. That curse be from anything, a singular attack, or a continued curse that rots away a certain creature or whatever. It can also be something to turn a creature into something, to polymorph it, to corrupt it, to infect it. A type of soul magic. You, seeing what that Dwergar did, how he fought, those types of abilities with a 23, you remember those were psionic abilities. And you think on that. as you continue to rest up.
Okay. Very cool.
As that happens, Aphelia and Ogddo, both of you follow the path. And as you do, not before long, you manage to reach the aforementioned river. You see the river. It is quite big. And as you do, you see a old, very old, or the remains of a very old wooden bridge. A good chunk of it underwater. But the stream is flowing. The water looks clear and fresh.
To go like on the shore where the land meets the water, park up the cart somewhere near, and we'll go and refill his water skin with some of the river water.
You open up your water skin and refill it. Aphelia, you do anything?
Yeah. You said the... Which way the stream is going?
The stream is going that way.
She's gonna throw like a stick to see how strong the stream is.
Actually, I lied. Apparently it's going that way.
Which way?
Wait, no, it's
That
not.
way.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, that's it. This way.
It's this way. It's this way.
It's
Yeah,
this
yeah.
way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm stupid.
It's going this way, guys.
Yeah, it's this
Sorry.
way actually.
Oh, so it will help me. Okay. I jump down.
You jump down. Fresh, cold water, Aphelia, washing your worries away. You begin to swim.
Yes. I want to go to the other side. Is this high? I can.
You can climb.
Yeah.
It's about 15 feet, but you can climb it.
I want to observe these skulls here. That's why I went in the waters. Just want to go closer.
As you get closer, these are indeed skulls. You see all of them are broken, fractured, and very old. Make me a medicine check.
Medicine for a skull. Yep.
With a 13, Aphelia, all of these skulls are humanoid in nature. Some of them are bigger than others. The one at the center looks way bigger than the others. It's missing its lower jaw, so you can't really identify it, although you do see its fangs are bigger than the other two. The left one seems a bit more humanoid. A lot more humanoid than the other two. This one seems a bit smaller than these two, although this one has both fangs, lower and upper fangs, so the canines are a bit more shown, I guess. And as you do step here, Aphelia, your left leg steps on something. As you look down, you see a big deposit of clay.
I turn around. I believe this is called clay here. She waves.
Well, bring it over here then. I'm not bringing the cart there.
That might be an issue.
I'm sure you can solve it. And Ogddo start looking for clay on his side as well.
Make me an investigation or survival check.
Uh,
For the next 5 minutes, Ogddo, you will carefully look around this area, but you will not find any other clay deposit except for the one in front of Aphelia.
well,
Okay, Aphelia will try to remove the skull from the rope.
Okay.
Then she'll pick it up, grab some clay, put some clay inside its eye hole. Like cover it, the whole thing as much as I can in clay. And throw it to Ogddo.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, Aphelia.
Yes.
Good throw. With an arch in front of you, Ogddo, in your hands. She threw a skull at you. Kind of off-putting, but as you see it, you look into the eyes, there's a bit of clay shoved in both eye sockets.
is this really the best thing you could think of?
She nods.
You put the skull in the cart.
She looks so depressed.
As you put the skull in the cart, Ogddo, you realize that this isn't even enough to make 1 unit of clay. She'll need at least 4 more skulls to chuck at you to make 1 unit.
I got 2 more.
Okay. Let me think. I could possibly bring the cart over. The problem is bringing it back. Although I guess it's not too much big of a deal to... You know what? Okay. He'll take the cart, grab it, and he'll slowly start just moving across the river to the other side.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, Ogddo, whatever your name is. Okay. With a 24, it's easy enough. You manage to swim through, although wearing very heavy armor and lopping around a wooden cart.
I have big muscles. And he'll start digging up with both hands and putting the clay he digs up into the cut.
Very well. This is gonna take a while, Ogddo, as this is a very big clay deposit. As Aphelia climbs the ledge over here. Anything you want to do, Aphelia?
Well, there's skulls here, so I'm thinking, okay, this area should be like forbidden. I'ma look around.
Fair enough. Aphelia just fucks off, Ogddo.
She does that, yeah. I continue gathering clay.
Ogddo, continue with the clay. Aphelia, anything specific you're looking for, or?
Not really, just movement at
Okay.
first.
Make me a perception
Whenever-
check.
Okay.
With a 16, you have very keen eyes, and as you look at the shrubbery, greenery, the trees, the leaves, everything, to your immediate area, you don't really see any unnatural or alarming movement.
Then she'll go back. Let's say it seems clear.
Good job, Aphelia. Couldn't have done it without you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ogddo, just continue gathering clay.
You said this is fresh water, right?
It looks like
Is there
fresh
any
water.
life source? Like fish?
You do spot the occasional small bass, and what's the other fish called? Little annoying glowy one, small one.
Carp?
I guess. Yeah.
I don't know any glowy fish, unfortunately.
know
It's a very small one. It's
I know a jellyfish, but
no,
Yeah.
it's a very small one. It's a fish, a very small one, and it has like luminescent belly thingy, whatever. You see small fish.
I see small fish.
Eh.
I'll just shoot at the fish.
Wow. Okay.
A chub.
A chub, yeah.
Chub. I mean, if I gather fish, I gather fish, you know.
Alright. Let's see. Make an attack roll.
Pointy skeletal hand.
Well, you do manage to strike 2 chubs.
With one finger.
Yep.
So I'll have to gather it, so I'm jumping in the waters.
And you go after the fish as you watch the elf girl continue to hunt, quote unquote. Ogddo, you realize that this is really annoying as the clay deposit isn't really being gathered efficiently with only your hands as you're scooping it up and putting it in. It'll take you like a good hour to gather this by hand.
And he will spend that hour.
Alright.
Okay, so I'll be fishing for the next hour.
For the next hour, Aphelia will be fishing, and for the next hour, Ogddo will be gathering clay. Very good. Make me a general survival check, Aphelia.
I
Right. For the next hour, you will...
know what? Inspiration.
Okay. Better. For the next
More
hour,
fish.
you will accumulate, instead of the initial 2 fish that I was gonna give you, 5 more. 7 fish total caught by you. And Ogddo, for the next hour, you will gather this clay deposit and you will hoist it up the cart.
Nice. And as soon as he's done, he will cast guidance on himself. Oh boy. And he will try to go over the other. Sure.
Okay. Seeing as you are wearing heavy armor, and now the cart is heavy in itself, and very much prone to sinking, this will be a DC of 18. Athletics check. Well,
Wait.
Guidance.
guidance. Whoo!
He will literally put the cart on his back and swim to the other side.
A feat not many men are capable of, Aphelia, and you do catch that as the elf boy puts the cart on his back and swims across.
Yeah, and he puts it down, wipes some water out of his face. And turns towards Ophelia. Are you done playing?
What?
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay.
She goes out and casts prestidigitation, removing all the wet stuff.
Okay. Aphelia is not wet anymore. She is very dry.
I'll push the car back to the camp.
Very well. You push the cart back to camp. As you do, for the next hour, Kreenyaga, the food will be ready. And Ogddo will actually ask you, "Alright lad, that smells actually pretty nice, I must say. I'm impressed. Should we eat it now or should we wait for the others?" Kylan?
You can try the first piece if you like. I'm sure they will be back soon.
Alright. Thanks a lot. Ogddo will not only try the first piece, he will eat one of the goblin ration meat. It will be very tasty. He will look very pleased. As that happens, Matrix, you can roll me the short rest hit dice. As most of your body is now restored.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
All of it.
Yeah, all of your
Good crap.
damage is now restored. Nice.
Yay, food.
Yay, food.
Yeah, she'll make her way down, slide down this hill.
I see. Supper is coming along.
Yes, yes, it is ready. You do not consume sustenance in this case, do you?
No, unfortunately not. I will wait for the morning and maybe have some oars.
Interesting.
I would prefer it in ingot form, though. It's a little rough on the internals when I eat it raw, but I can make do.
Yes. Do you think the others will be back soon?
Hard to say, but I can only hope they didn't run into trouble.
As you say that, Matrix, you see the visage of both Ogddo and Aphelia come towards you.
Greetings. Did you find
Hello.
any clay? It looks like you have something fruitful there.
We did find some clay, yes. And we'll go park the cart next to Ogddo.
You see Ogddo enjoying himself with a bit of meat that smells really, really good, Ogddo. He'll look at the cart. Whoa! He will lick his fingers, get up. Now this is a whole lot. Alright? I'll be taking this. And I'll be busy for the next couple hours.
Would you like assistance?
I mean, sure, why not? I need to shape them, I need to dry them, clean out the impurities. It's a whole process, lass.
Careful with the skull.
Pardon?
Wait,
She points at the coat.
Careful with... Oi! What in the father's name is this? A skull?
Yeah.
Did you kill someone?
No?
Then why is a bloody skull in my cart?
It was a method to collect clay.
Oh, a method to collect clay. Alright, as one does. Takes a skull. Okay.
You wouldn't get it.
Apparently not. Your kids and your TikToks and your dance challenges.
She'll hand the 7 chub fish to Kreenyaga. Found these as well.
See, and he will. Do you want them all prepared now?
Let's have a meal for 1 meal for everyone, and keep the rest. I mean, you're the chef.
Okay. So
There are 2 more of the green meats. Matrix does not require such fuel.
I always wondered how green meat tastes. Yes,
You are more than welcome to try.
yes, I shall.
Is this the goblin meat?
Yes.
I assume it's edible and fine?
Yeah. Aldo has already tried.
Okay. Well, I'll try it as well, and you'll grab some pieces and eat.
Very well. And as you do Ogddo, it's a very savory taste. It almost reminds you of overly cooked chicken. The amount of crunchy and chewy parts that the meat has. But at the same time, it kind of dissolves in your mouth. It's a really weird experience. You've never eaten goblin before, but it's very good.
Well, I didn't expect goblin to taste anywhere good as this, so good job on that, Kreenyaga.
sorry, could you repeat?
He's basically saying, I didn't expect the goblin to taste that good, so good job on that.
Yes, with the right preparation and herbs, most anything can taste quite good.
See,
Although not the undead or cursed tainted meat.
well, that would make sense. I'm not gonna just finish the rest.
So all of you will sit around. You will enjoy the goblin food as Kreenyaga, I think you prepare some of the fish.
Yeah, I guess probably I'll only have to do however much to make one more meal if, because I think we just had 2 more rations of goblin meat, and so that'll only leave one person needing to go straight up fish, however they divvy it up.
Yep. So like 2 of the fish is 1 ration. Aphelia had how many fish?
So,
7. So that's like 3 rations?
Yep. No.
Yeah. So you will prepare Kreenyaga 3 more rations in that time, and as that happens, the sun will start going down as Matrix Ogddo will kind of show you how to gather the clay, make it a bit pure, wash it off, shape it, form it into bricks, and he will show you where he initially started working on the clay foundation for the, what the fuck do you call it again? Bloomery. And it will be interesting, as you've never quite done anything like this, Matrix.
Such a wonderful material. It lacks fortitude, but its flexibility is certainly useful.
I shall see the final product, lass. Should give us more and more chances to provide weapons or armor, or who knows? Never had a proper forge out of clay before, only heard about dwarves and bloomeries. This is my first one building one, so if it sucks, well, I guess I'll try to build a better one, but we shall see.
Well, I've also not built one before, but I've used plenty of them, so hopefully with our minds together, we can prevail.
Aye. Hopefully. Alright. So you cut here, and he shows you how to properly shape the clay into bricks. And he will, along with you, gather the rest of the needed bricks and put them all around the fire to kind of take shape. And he'll say, alright, so we just leave this out. The fire will do its thing. And tomorrow, once they're dried and hard, we can begin to build the bloomery. And when that happens, the forging will start.
Exciting, exceedingly so.
Oi, alright. I need to go check on my things real quick. Be right back. And Ogddo goes inside his tent. Aphelia, where you going?
To the crystal room.
Oh, okay. Aphelia's off to the crystal room. As Ogddo places the clay bricks around the fire to let them dry, all of you hear the crackling of the fire and, in essence, are reminded about today and what had happened. Feels nice to be around a fire, with food, with friends, surviving. There's some ambience.
Yeah.
I hope you're all filling up.
As up as possible.
How's the meat?
Surprisingly tasty. I did not expect a goblin to have such a taste, but there it is.
As I said, they are meat, after all.
Yeah, there. Oh, in any case, I do still feel the pain of today. But this is helping.
I know what you mean. I have managed to complete my repairs, but it was a painful process. Those things, well, not things, people. They certainly did a number on me, and I know I wasn't alone in that.
Well, I'm not sure what happened today. The father was not present in that fight. He was in the prayer afterwards, but not during the fight. I don't understand it. But that's just my own issues talking. It is fine.
I'm sorry I can't be of more counsel.
That's okay. I think we're all due for some rest, and maybe tomorrow will be a better day.
Indeed, I feel like that has to have been the bottom. Only up from here.
Let's hope so.
I should mention, I have been poring through my databanks, trying to restore as much as possible. I thought it best to use some keywords, key phrases related to the Durga in hopes I could restore something, and I've been successful. I think it best we rest up and not put our thoughts to it for now, but in the morning I'd like to speak about it.
Sounds good to me. If you've managed to find any new information about it, that would be very useful.
Indeed, I think it will be valuable in our preparations.
I don't usually hold grudges or anything like that, but that trigger needs to be defeated.
Indeed, it is a thing of evil, for certain.
Well, I'm gonna put down the bones and stuff, push them a bit towards the fire. Well, with that said, I do feel my eyelids becoming heavier, so I think I'll retreat to get some rest.
Please do. I want you to be in top condition, and no more dwelling on your god, alright? I'm sure it will work out.
I guess so. Kreenyaga, thank you for the meal. And Ogddo make his way towards the tower.
Very well. Ogddo goes down, goes to the tower to head in. Kreenyaga, what are you doing?
I mean, I think he's cooked everything pretty much and seen that everybody is taken care of and good. So I think seeing everybody kind of winding down for the night, he'll probably just kind of make his way back to bunker down for the evening. Go rest up. He needs to recover anyway. at least take a little nap or something.
Very well. Where you gonna sleep, Kreenyaga? At the bottom?
Oh yeah, I'd say that's where he'll go.
Crystal room? Alright.
Yeah, or at least he may go ahead and trapdoor himself, just by default. If no one's down there, he doesn't want to like seal anybody in on accident.
Well, you do hear someone down there.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll probably just go downstairs.
Okay.
Ogddo slumped down next to the chest, leaning against the wall.
Very well. Then Matrix, you are left here staring at the fire for a bit. And as you do, you hear not very loud, but a medium-sized snoring session. As you take a peek, seems like Ogddo has passed out from exhaustion, working hard on the clay.
Matrix is going to approach the fire. She's going to try to see if she can harvest a bit of charcoal from the wood.
Yeah, easy enough to pull like a little
Cool.
piece.
Yeah. And then she's going to go ahead and ritually cast Alarm on the area. And she's going to, of course, exclude Ogddo, the rest of the party, and any, like, critters, fauna, non-dangerous fauna, basically.
Alright. It's a 20-foot cube, apparently. So where are you placing this 20-foot cube? Alright, so like this.
Is it 20-foot cube or is it a radius?
It says cube.
I could have thought it was bigger than that. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I guess. Can you draw me a 20-foot square that I can move around to figure out where I want it?
1 second. Enabling grid. Boop. So... box.
Like this, right?
This is a 20-foot. Do you see it?
Yes.
Yeah, and this is a 20-foot thingy. You can outline it yourself.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, no. Wait, how do you do that? Oh, okay, yeah, just do that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Place it wherever you want.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright. Noted.
And it would be the mental type, so, it will warn me in my mind, rather than making a loud alarm noise.
Mm-hmm. Very well.
And, yeah, she'll head inside with the others.
As you do, Matrix, roll me a Arcana check as you finish up the ritual and cast Alarm. With a 10 Arcana, not really sure why, but once you're done with the ritual, you see a strange bluish hue emanating from your arm. That wasn't there before, and it just dissipates after you finish casting the spell.
Okay, noted.
You go back to the thingy. Turning back time a bit. Aphelia. You go down the crystal room. As you do, you see the hovering crystal at the center, hovering about 3 to 4 feet from the ground, the chain still pulling it tight. You see the chunk piece that is at the very top of the crystal, cracked by the attack of the succubus. Still very much active, still very much powerful.
I feel I will walk and touch the crystal. She will attempt to charge it.
Very well. What level?
First.
First. Okay. Make me an Arcana check. Easy enough for you, Aphelia. You touch the crystal and you pour your magic into it. As that happens, the familiar blue pulsating wave leaves the crystal, and you can feel 3 charges.
Okay. Technically, I can cast a moon spell without expending a spell slot.
Okay.
I don't think that means I could channel its magic. First level spell.
Alright.
But sure, we'll try.
What ability are you talking about specifically?
Basically this. Is it embodiment? Yeah. Look at the bottom. I'm in the middle.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Well, you'll attempt to do it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
With another 20. Aphelia. This is going to be an interesting process. As you touch the crystal, you see multi-chromatic strings kind of emanate from the crystal and wrap around your hand. It's a very weird feeling, almost like water being poured on your hand, but not really. This is gonna take intense concentration from you, because you've never really done something that doesn't really expend your magic but also gives an equivalent amount. It's gonna take some time, and as it does, in the meantime, it will pass a substantial amount of time. As Kreenyaga, you go down there and you are witness to this. You see Aphelia's hand touch the crystal. You see magical strings wrap around her whole arm, travel up towards her shoulder, and Aphelia, you can feel the crystal being charged with another charge. Successful.
Does it do the beam?
As the charge is completed, you see the crystal do another pulsating wave that travels throughout the room, and then the strings disappear.
Okay. Oh. She turns around. Are we done with our dinner? Kreenyaga.
Oh, sorry. Did you say are we done with dinner?
Yeah, she's surprised to see you here.
Yes, I believe that everyone had their fill. Were you still hungry?
I've managed to charge the crystal, so we should be safe for tomorrow as well.
Ah, very good. Would you care for green meat or fish?
Didn't we eat all the green meat?
I actually don't recall who,
Well-
like, if anybody specified other than Aldo. I know.
Ogddo one, and me
All
and
the
Ogddo.
one, Ogddo ate one, and Aphelia ate one. So all the goblin meat is
Okay.
gone.
Okay.
Yeah, there's fish remaining, I believe.
It could be as a emergency food. I think we all had our share.
Yes, very well.
Well then, I shall attempt to climb this thing and get some rest. It's been quite the day.
Indeed, it has.
Before she starts climbing, actually, weren't you the only one who wasn't attuned?
I would not know how to go about such a thing.
Hmm. I guess this can be something we can do tomorrow.
Very well.
It would be beneficial for you to attune as well.
Yes, you shall have to show me.
She nods and she starts climbing.
Aphelia starts climbing.
So Kreenyaga will probably just turn into the trapdoor and start to rest.
Okay. Kreenyaga will start resting. As that happens, Ogddo and Matrix, you see Aphelia climb up the ladder. And as she does, Kreenyaga assumes the familiar form, tile form of the floor with teeth.
Everything all right with the crystal?
Yes, everything's fine. We got more charges. We'll survive another day.
Wonderful news.
Oh, if you excuse me, I'll be having some rest.
She nods.
Have a good night.
And you, sleep well.
Aphelia gonna make a quick look at the moon.
The moon is currently a half moon, or a crescent one.
A lot better than the red moon. She says it. Way better. And she'll go towards her bed.
You hop in the bed, Aphelia.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, whenever we use this is question towards you. Whenever we use the purify thingy, it always spoils whenever we wake up. So Aphelia is gonna try to wake up an hour before this happens, so she can reactivate it. So we don't spoil our food and everything.
Yeah, easy enough. You only your long rest is like 4 hours anyway, so.
Yeah, it's something she'll do every time we long rest.
Noted. Aphelia is taken by sleep. Ogddo, I'm assuming you sleep as well.
Yeah.
Ogddo is slumped over next to the chest and sleeping, and Matrix, you power down.
Yeah, Matrix is gonna sort of, find a little nook to sit in amongst this rubble, and she'll power down there.
Very well. Sleep takes all of you as you start to rest, recuperate, and regain your strength for the next day. And that's where we'll leave off today's session. And we'll see what happens tomorrow, when potentially we'll have a forge and some other stuff to look forward to. Sheesh.
No cliffhanger?
Not this time.
What dangers will the sleep bring? Will the Shadow Men consume the party? Will they meet the Hat Man?
Well, technically,
Oh no.
I can do one thing.
Oh no. What did we do?
Ogddo,
Yeah.
please make me a intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Noted. Okay. Good session, guys.
Yeah. All right. Nothing ominous about that.
Hey,
That's actually so fucked up.
when the time comes, the time will come.